Jawaharlal Nehru ji was there, Patel ji was there, and all the members of the Constituent Assembly were there. You did not see any change in the Constitution, and your Mukherjee ji was also there, and you are bringing new words. Somebody is saying that the photo of Vikramaditya, where is that? I have myself seen the Constitution, and I have gone through the Constitution. You are an advocate whether any changes have been made in the Constitution, and whatever amendments have been made in the Constitution, it is through the sense of the House. This is not fair. You have allowed this issue, and efforts is being made to create a controversy. That is completely unfair. Honorable members, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar would be humiliated if a copy which is signed by the founding fathers is not circulated. That would be an humiliation to Baba Sahib Ambedkar. Honorable Chairman, sir, the subject which has been raised by the Honorable Member Dr. Radha Mohandas Agrawal is a very important subject. Sir, they are raising a wrong issue. Jairam ji, I'm making a submission. Allow me to make that submission. Sir, a very important issue has been raised. It is important in the sense that whatever the Honorable Member said, that the original manuscript of the Constitution, there were many illustrations in that original manuscript, and the copy of the Constitution is with those illustrations. The copy of the Constitution that is being published right now the copies do not have those illustrations. Please 1 minute, allow me to speak. Okay.
Jairam ji, aapko gussa.
Jairam ji, why are you being angry? Why are you being angry? 1 second. Honorable Leader of the House, why Jairam ji is being angry? This question will be answered by the Minister of Health, and it is your responsibility. Sir, look at this. This is the original manuscript, and the entire illustration is here, and it reflects.
Honorable members, 1 second. I'm making an announcement. Nothing at all. An announcement. 1 second. Honorable members, on behalf of this August House, 1 second. I have great pleasure in welcoming. 1 second. 1 second. I'm welcoming a delegation. 1 second. I'm welcoming a delegation. Delegation aaya hai, delegation.
Sir, a delegation has come. We will talk.
Honorable members, on behalf of this August House, I have great pleasure in welcoming His Excellency Mr. Abdul Rahim Abdullah, Speaker of the People's Majlis of the Republic of Maldives, and honorable members of the parliamentary delegation who are on a visit to India. as our honored guests. We have strong bilateral relations with Maldives. The visit of Maldives parliamentary delegation will further strengthen our bilateral relations. The parliamentary delegation arrived Delhi from Malé on Monday, the 10th February 2025. They are now seated in the special box. They are scheduled to meet and call on various dignitaries in Delhi. Besides Delhi, they will also visit Agra before their departure from India. We wish them a pleasant and fruitful stay in our country. Through them, we convey our greetings and best wishes to the members of the Parliament, the government, and the friendly people of the Republic of Maldives. Yes, please continue.
सभापति जी, मैं
Leader of
ये
the
कह रहा
House.
था,
Honorable Chairman, what I was saying, I have shown you the original manuscript, and everywhere we can see, and the constitution that is being published today, whoever publishers are publishing it, they have not done that. And you have directed us in the right way. Radha Mohanji has raised the important question, and the government will ensure that the spirit of the constitution should not be, that the constitution should be published with all its spirit. And secondly, it grieves me that the topic was something else, and the leader of the opposition, keeping in mind the political point, and he has raised a political issue. They have tried to take advantage of that, and it is quite unfortunate. Radha Mohanji has not said even a single word about Shri Bhimrao Ambedkar ji, and what they say that they are trying to defame Bhimrao Ambedkar ji, which is not the case, and it should be expunged. Bharat Ratna Bhimrao Ambedkar ji is respected by all of us, and the way in which he has framed and he has played an important part in framing the Constitution of India. Even he wanted, Mr. Chairman, that these copies, that these illustrations should be a part of the Constitution.
Derek O'Brien.
One point.
No, please listen to it. I will appreciate everyone must listen to the person whom the chair has given opportunity. Sri Derek O'Brien.
Sir, there is this one point, just one point. On my computer here, I have 404 pages of the Constitution of India. Then this is also must be the wrong, illegal one, because there are no illustrations in the one in Parliament.
1 second. Ek second.
Ek second. 1 second. 1 second, please.
Members, a very valid issue has come to the attention of the Council of States. Dr. Radha Mohan Das Agarwal has rightly pointed out that the act of omission or commission, either on our iPads or in any book, without carrying the miniatures 22 of that constitution of which architect is Dr. B.R. Ambedkar and signed by our founding fathers, And the only variation, I reiterate, please note my words, the only change that can take place in the Indian Constitution can emanate only from the Indian Parliament. And any change emanating from the Indian Parliament, duly signed by the Honorable President under Article 111, must invariably find mention in the Indian Constitution, irrespective of any intervention from judiciary or otherwise. And therefore, it is not optional for the government or anyone else to adhere to it. This is the only way, and everyone in the country is required to have Indian Constitution which is duly sanctified. Dr. Derek O'Brien has a point. Before him, it is not there. We must regret it. We must make amends, and amends be made as quick as possible by everyone concerned, including the government. If there is any publication from your side, strict steps should be taken, and I am sure in the shortest possible time, the government will make it convenient that people come to know only and only the authentic version of the Indian Constitution as it holds the field today. Shri Ramji Lakshman. Shri Ramji Lakshman. Shri Ramji Lakshman.
Sir.
He has said so. Nothing goes on record. Nothing is going on record. Shri Ramji Lakshman.
Sir.
Concern over not conferring. Concern over not conferring Bharat Ratna to Raja Mahendra Pratap. Raja Mahendra Pratap was the first person.
Sabhapati.
Honorable Chairman, sir.
Sorry, please over, sir. We can't have it open-ended, sir. Your intervention I have noticed.
We print करके दे.
Sir, you print the copies and give it to the members of the Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha.
Then this omission is responsible. No one is accepted to it. I am not accepted to it. The nation will have only the constitution given by Dr. Ambedkar and founding fathers with the changes effected by the parliament. Nothing has been on record. Sir, sir.
Sabhapati ji.
Honorable Chairman, sir.
Nothing but politics. Not appreciating the point. The point is very categorical. Dr. Radha Mohan Agarwal needs to be appreciated, accoladed, applauded.
Sir, मैं बार-बार.
Honorable Chairman, sir. Repeatedly, I've been questioning that the question raised by Dr. Radha Mohanji, on which you have also given your ruling, and you said whoever has made the mistake, this needs to be rectified. I would like to know that why is it bothering the opposition?
विपक्ष को.
The opposition should have said, and they should have applauded Radha Roman.
Rectify, and I say that we rectify it. इनको तकलीफ क्या होती है?
Why do they get hurt?
इनको तकलीफ इसलिए होती.
Why it pains them is because what the constitutional copies as they heard them. To reminisce about the culture of the India and our coming generations should reminisce about it. That's what the agenda is, to deprive the upcoming generation of our cultural heritage, the glorious heritage that we are so proud of. That culture and the coming generations should be deprived of the cultural heritage that we have. This is their hidden agenda, because the ideology that Dr. Radha Mohanji had raised, it has angered them, because about nationalism and the definition of it is to ignore and forget our glorious history. And it is written in there that we will remember our cultural heritage and will take it forward.
मैं
Honorable members, on this very serious topic, I would like to submit this before you, that our 5,000 years old heritage, its reflection and its philosophy is in those 22 illustrations. If you were to see the original illustrations in part 3, in that Lord Ram, Lakshman and Sita are coming back to Ayodhya. This is in Fundamental Rights part 3. If you were to talk about the directive principles, then in the land of Kurukshetra, Krishnji is preaching Arjun. And if we were to see at the beginning, then a Gurukul system is being pictured, in which Shivaji and Akbar and Netaji Subhash Chandra Ji has been picturized, and there is no reason that the founders have signed in that original manuscript, which is also signed by the Baba Sahib Ambedkar Ji. It is the real constitution, and it should be made available to the people. And if there is any lag in that, in any area, then we need to rectify it without any delay. I would again focus on this, that the autonomy of the parliament will be maintained only when in the original manuscript of the constitution will only register those changes which have been accepted by the parliament and have been signatured by the honorable president. If under any circumstances, if any institution has made any changes, then it cannot be a part of the constitution. I would like to request the leader of the house that the original question that has been raised by Dr. Radha Mohan Ji, and its positive outcomes are foresighted, and everyone will realize, whoever will study the Constitution of India or will work on it, will use it, that in our Constitution, where the spirit has come from, and therefore I will request to take action immediately.
the leader of the opposition and walk out. Do not find any rational ground. It is, according to me, direct insult to Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. How can anyone contemplate coming in the way of dissemination of that constitution of which architect is Dr. B.R. Ambedkar? That constitution that was signed by our founding fathers. I am sure sentiment of the house taken note of. Shri Ramji Raj Suman.
धन्यवाद सभापति।
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Raja Mahendra Pratap ji has been a reporter and a philanthropist and has been a freedom fighter, and he was respected across the nation in our nationalist movement. He had especially contributed in it, and this country will always be indebted for his contributions. He has also donated in several institutions along with Aligarh Muslim University, but he was a great donator, and his birthplace was Raja Murshan. His father was Ghanshyamji, and at the age of 3 years, Mr. Hriday Narayan Singh had adopted him, and he was the stepson of his. In Calcutta, when there was a conference, he advocated about autonomy, and he took the resolution to wear only indigenous clothes, and he left his wife when his wife asked him about his whereabouts, and he replied when the army of the Afghan would be with him, and then only he'd be able to meet her. Without passport, he flew to London, and from there he went to Italy and Switzerland and reached Germany. In 1915, he went to Afghanistan, and in 1916, he established Azad Hind, and with 6,000 Afghani soldiers, he attacked the Britishers. Honorable Chairman, sir, I just want to request that Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, he was the first president of the interim government, and he made Maulana Azad the first. Sir, the time is over and nothing shall go on record.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. V. Sivadasan ji. Dr. V. Sivadasan, record पे नहीं जा रहा है. Dr. V. Sivadasan, not present.
Yes, respected
Dr. V.
Chair.
Sivadasan, please.
Respected Chair.
Concern over problems faced by people living near protected forests.
Respected Chair, the wildlife attacks on lives and livelihoods are increasing. Hundreds of human beings lost their lives. The data shows in 2023-24, 606 persons lost their lives by the attack of elephants. In 1991, the number of people killed by elephants was 213. But now the number has tripled. There is a 300% increase. In Odisha, 154, in Bengal, 99, and Assam, 74 people were killed because of the attack of elephants. In Maharashtra, 82 people were killed by tigers. Sir, in India, 30 people are killed by animals every day. In the world, India has the largest number of people killed by wild animals. Sir, in my home state, Kerala, in 23-24, 94 persons have lost their lives because of wildlife attack in Batheri, Nulpura, Manandavadi, in Wayanad, Aralam Farm, Iriti, Kottiyur, Keralagam, and other areas in Kannur. Lot of animals attacks have been reported. In a single area, Aralam Farm, 14 Adivasis were killed in the last 10 years. Sir, the government of Kerala has taken lot of measures for protecting the people, but the existing outdated wild protection law is making barriers in front of the measures taken by the state government. The union government should change the anti-human nature of the laws. The law, which was introduced by Indira Gandhi government in 1972 and strengthened by Vajpayee government by the amendments, is basically neglecting the rights of the people. So the Wildlife Protection Act has become a Human Life Destruction Act. The people are not to do agriculture work. That is creating huge economic loss every year. Wild boars are destroying the banana, ginger, turmeric, tapioca, and other tuber crops. People are afraid to go to work in the field. The tea plantation and every plantation area is a big issue. The children are afraid to go to school. The people are unable to go to hospitals because of the worry on the wildlife attack. The attacks are not happening inside the forest. It is inside the village, including the cities. The animals which are attacking the human beings are getting the protection and attention from the authorities. Sir, the SOP is a joke. When tiger or
Over, Dr. Vishwavani. Srimati Sulata Dev demand to allocate more funds for railway safety.
जय श्री जगन्नाथ सर आज के
In today's era, the number of railway accidents have gone up, which are taking place every now and then, and we need to pay attention on that. And as per Railway Ministry, in 2017 and up to 2023, 244 railway accidents have occurred, where some trains got derailed and due to non-availability of coverage, also these accidents occurred. I hail from Odisha, and the world saw that in Baleshwar, Bhanagar, there was a devastating train accident, and about 300 people lost their lives, and 1,200 people got injured, and ex-Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik ji, I would like to thank him because he sent all the ambulances by making green corridors, and he saved a lot of lives. But when we have enough money for new infrastructure, it is very important to give preference to the security of the existing infrastructure, and the work is going very slow. Only 445 kilometers of area has been covered, and we should take steps to prevent railway accidents, and we need to invest in this sector. I would like to say that when train goes, then the headlight of the train, when we are talking about bullet train, today also we are using halogen headlights, and trains should have LED headlights, because only 5% of them have been converted into LED. Halogen can be used for visibility of 20 meters, whereas LED can help in visibility of 200 meters. So this would be very helpful in safeguarding the life of elephants who come on track accidentally, and we can also prevent other accidents as well. And what happens is that when at the speed of 130 km per hour, this highlight updation is very important, and coverage updation should be done, and station should be modified, because there is a lot of problem in handling the trains. Because what happens to the loco pilots, I have myself seen that from Bilaspur to Rourkela, instead of 4 to 5 hours, it would take 8 to 9 hours. So what happens, that loco pilot would adjust, and we see that signals shoot up and accidents take place. So this happens, and the train tracks should be updated from time to time, and they should be maintained, they should be checked, and they should be experienced loco pilots, because if we have good loco pilots, then these accidents can be prevented. Thank you.
Demand to conduct direct election of the block chief and district panchayat president under the Panchayat Raj system.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. In the Panchayati Raj Institute, Jila Panchayat Adhyaksh and Block President should be elected directly through the people, and I want to speak on this topic here today. Sir, 2nd October on 1959, Panchayati Raj Institute was started in the state of Rajasthan, and after that a lot of changes were made in the system, and Ashok Mehta Committee in 1978 made changes in the system to strengthen local administration, and in the second administrative reforms commission 2005, there was a recommendation for direct election for the local representatives, but all the efforts that were made in this direction were not proving enough, and a lot needs to be done. And in 787 districts we have about 6,000 blocks, and when it would be possible to conduct direct elections for these, and it would also give opportunity to the families who do not have a political background. And the glorious Prime Minister of the country has talked about one nation, one election, and he has started moving in that direction, and the country has started moving in that direction, and he has said that 1 lakh such youngsters should be brought into the political arena who don't have any political background, and they would be brought to the fore. Sir, I would like to urge that because I hail from Uttar Pradesh, and I have seen the governments of BSP and SP, and whenever these elections of blocks were held, the members were put, they were locked up, and money power was utilized. But when our government came, there was a change brought about, and I urge that the person who is contesting for Jila Panchayat and Block President, when he would be elected by the people, then he would be accountable to people, and if he is elected by BDC and other channels, then his accountability is only towards the 50 or 100 people. But when these elections will be conducted directly, then there are about 800 to 900 gram panchayats, and there are 50 to 60 grams in the blocks. Then for making them accountable directly to the people, these elections of block president and Jila council should be done directly by the people. This is my request. Thank you, Amar Palji.
KRN Rajesh Kumar, request for expeditious approval and funding for upgrading NH 44 stage from Dharampuri to Namakkal from 4-lane to 6-lane.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I rise to bring the attention of this August House the urgent need to upgrade the NH 44 stretch of 119.5 km from Dharmaburi to Namakkal in Tamil Nadu from a 4-lane to 6-lane highway. The project is currently at the DPR stage, sir. Sir, this highway connects the industrial and agriculture hubs of Tamil Nadu, the facilitating the transportation of goods and people between Bangalore and Kanyakumari, sir. The stretch between Salem and Namakkal passes through Puduchatram Black Panchayat, which has a high population density and is home to many industrial units, school, colleges, and agriculture activities, sir. The people in the region are heavily dependent on Puduchatram. Hence, it is essential to construct an overbridge to reduce the risk of accident, ensuring the greater safety, sir. Therefore, I request that this is be included in the DPR, sir. Sir, Salem, a major city along with this stretch, has a functional airport that serves as an important transit point. You know, sir, Namakkal is a poultry hub, contributes 80% of Indian egg exports, sir. And this key trade route passes through this highway, sir. This region presently faces severe traffic congestion, which requires urgent attention. Therefore, sir, I urge the Minister of Road Transport and Highways to expedite the approval and allocation of funds, sir. I also request the government to give priority
to this matter considering its significant impact on the region economic safety and overall development, sir. Sir, I also request the Honorable Minister of Parliament Affairs, he is not in house, but his native district, hometown is Namakkal. So I request the Honorable Parliament Affairs Minister Murugan to support and associate, get the fund for this project, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Manya Srimati Mamta Mohanta, demand for establishment of new steel plant in Mayurbhanj, Odisha.
Dhanyawad.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. I would urge that a mega steel plant be established in Mayurbhanj, and I want to draw the attention of the government on this topic. And there are ample natural resources, and the people from Dhanvash Gram and other hinterlands have given many times this application that steel project be established there, and many companies are doing the mining work of steel over there, and there is a lack of water and rainfall over there, and the agriculture sector has taken a setback. And in such a situation, if a mega steel plant is established in Mayurbhanj, this is the need of the people of Mayurbhanj, and people would be getting job, and their financial condition and social condition would improve. Sir, through you, I would like to urge the government that this subject be given importance, and in Mayurbhanj a mega steel plant be established. Thank you.
Ani Sri Ramangwara Narjari, demand for a stoppage of all types of trains at Kokrajhar railway station in the Bodo land territorial region of Assam. Mani Sri Ramangwara Narjari.
Thank you, sir, for giving me opportunity to raise an important matter relating to the train communication of Assam. Sir, Kokrajhar railway station, a gateway to the northeastern region from mainland India, is located at the heart of the Bodoland Territorial Council, the headquarters of Bodoland. There is a university, a Central Institute of Technology, CIT, Bodoland Territorial Council Secretary, and so many major offices of the government. People coming from different parts of the Bodoland area to Kokrajhar for official purpose, facing lots of difficulties due to lack of availability of express or mail train stoppage at Kokrajhar railway station to travel to and fro from Kokrajhar as well as different stations of the Bodoland area to different destinations. There has been long-standing demand for train passengers of Assam at different railway stations which are to get approval from Railway Board. Demand for stoppage at Kokrajhar stations are Lohit Express, Saraighat Express, Jumbo Tawa Express, Jhaja Express, including all types of express mail train. Demand for stoppage at Gosaigaon stations are Northeast Express bound for Kamaikya to Anand Vihar, Delhi. Kamru Express bound for Dibrugarh to Howrah, Vivek Express bound to Guwahati to Chennai, Bangalore Express bound to Dibrugarh to Bangalore, sir. Demand for stoppage at Dangtol Station, Bongaigaon to New Jalpaiguri Express. Demand for stoppage at Basugaon Station, Coachbihar to Kamaikya Intercity Express, Dhubri to Kamaikya passengers train. Demand for passengers train stoppage at Kokiragram, Sapotgram, Masbat, Khairabari Station. Therefore, sir, I urge upon Honorable Minister of Railway to consider the demand of the public of that region and make it convenient to approve the proposal, which is urgent need of the train passengers and will be very helpful to the region. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Mani Sri Khiru Mahato ji, Mani Sri Khiru Mahato, issue of land acquisition by Coal India Limited under the Coal Bearing Area Act 1957. Please send your name. Bade senior member, please send your name.
Your senior member, please send your name. Deputy Chairman, sir, through you, I would like to draw the attention of a coal minister that Coal Bearing Area Act 1972 stipulates the rules and regulation for land acquisition, but when we see that a company does not perform coal mining for 40 to 45 years. Then there is a change, and in 1980, Tilaiya, Persavera, Thirukachwar, Jageshwar, Pachmu Gongara, and Jorakaram, Pundi, Duni, Mandu, Tania, Basantpuni, and Anya villages are there. And if they have to acquire land, then the land should be acquired as per the Act of 1972, whereas the reality is something else, and peoples are being rehabilitated to other places, they are being moved to other places, and the people are watching their land for 40 to 45 years, and they remained unemployed for such a long period. And I would urge the government that until and unless the Coal India makes a plan for coal mining, then the people should be allowed to cultivate their lands as per their choice. Thank you.
Yes, Tulsi, plight of Indians holding H1B visa in USA. Not present. Mani Sri Honorable Maharaja Sanja Oba Lesamba demand to properly implement the Manipur Merger Agreement 1949.
Sir, thank you, sir. Sir, although Manipur is a tiny state, but it was once a sovereign nation having a long history and a civilization of more than 5,000 years. But Manipur became a part of India in 1949 under an agreement called the Manipur Merger Agreement 1949. However, for the last many decades, the previous government never tried to honor or address this agreement, and it really hurts the sentiments and the pride of the Manipuris. Particularly, the last para of Article 8 of this agreement is very relevant for the Manipuris to uplift their socio-economic, cultural and political status. It reads as, I quote, the government of India shall also undertake to make suitable provisions for the employment of Manipuris in the various branches of public services, and in every way encourage the Manipuris to join them. It also undertakes to preserve various laws, customs and conventions prevailing in the states of Manipur pertaining to the social, economic and religious life of the people, unquote. But till today, no suitable provisions or safeguards are made or set in this regard. So I urge upon the Union government to make suitable provisions or take up necessary steps to uplift the socio-economic, cultural and political status of Manipuris in the days to come. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Srimati Priyanka Chaturvedi.
Thank you, sir.
Krishna.
Yeah, exactly.
Question number 76. Dr. Ajit Madhavrao Goptade.
Question number 76.
Honorable Minister. Supplementary number 1. Dr. Ajit Madhavrao.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and Finance Minister Nirmala Sitaram ji deserve kudos, and I thank them for presenting excellent budget for the country. FDI limit has been increased from 74% to 100% now. Decision has been taken by them. I thank them, and it will attract more investment now. My question is, if any insurance companies facing financial crunch and bankruptcy, then for investments by insurers, any deposit scheme or any system could be put in place to save them. If this is not done, then what would government do at the time of crisis facing the insurance companies to save the investors and the insurance holders? Honorable Minister. Sir, through you, I'd like to tell the Honorable Member that policy holders' interest has to be protected, and our government is committed to that, and adequate rules and regulations are in place. If any insurer faces any bankruptcy or other crisis, then policy holders' interest has to be kept in view, and an administrator is appointed, and financial crisis facing companies are given guidelines and transfer is effected, and acquiring a company also becomes the accountable company, and payments are thereafter made. And this is how the interest is protected of the policy holders. I'd like to tell the August House that these are the measures because of which across the country so far, because of bankruptcy and financial crisis of the insurers, no policy holders have incurred any losses. Thank you. Number 2, Gopchadaji. Thank you, sir. In India, when our poor farmers, brothers and sisters, and living in rural areas, the citizens die due to some reason, then claim becomes a problem for them from insurance companies. They can't get money. I'd like to know from the Honorable Minister whether sensitivity would be considered by the government of the issue, any scheme being formulated to provide poor farmers and other poor people the claim amount in case of any emergency, any requirement. What is the scheme, Honorable Minister? Sir, I'd like to tell the Honorable Member that the policy holders have the rights under the guidelines by IRDAI, and if any grievance is there, then a robust system is there, and portal is also there for complaints. CP Gram is there, and IRDAI email complaint system is there, and toll-free number also IRDAI provides, and Bima Lokpal also one can go to for grievance redressal. And within 30 days, if claim is not settled, Bima company will face 5,000 per day penalty. And the monitoring is done of the complaints, and policy holders have this right of redressal, and the system is in place. Thank you. Third supplementary.
R.N. Rajesh Kumar.
Is the ministry aware that the IRDA, Insurance Regulation Development Authority, changed the rule, thereby one insurance company agent can also work in another insurance company? In the circumstance, change the business also to another company. LIC is most affected for this activity. Don't you think LIC will be affected by this? I want to know the views of this government, Madam. Sir. Thanks.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir, as far as the development and regulation of the insurance sector in India is concerned, IRDAI is the authority, and it looks after all aspects of insurance. So far, there is no change planned.
Shri Mithilesh Kumar.
Honorable Chairman, sir, thank you for giving me the opportunity to ask supplementary. I'm grateful, sir. Honorable Prime Minister and Honorable Finance Minister have presented excellent, outstanding budget, and I am grateful to them. India has the largest population in the world, and the reach of the insurance companies is not that wide. So to have cover extended to all, what is the policy of the Honorable Minister and the government? Honorable Minister, sir, I'd like to tell the August House through yourself that since 2014, Honorable Prime Minister's leadership is there, and financial inclusion has been taken up in a big way, and we are taking care. Those citizens who were not under cover of insurance at all, now all sorts of schemes are there for them, whether it is PM Jeevan Jyoti Yojana or Suraksha Bima Yojana, or up to 5 lakh health cover is provided to people. Recently, government took a decision that those aged 70 and beyond would be covered under 5 lakh health cover insurance. And Jan Dhan Khata also, Jan Dhan accounts have RuPay cards, and up to 2 lakh rupees accident insurance is provided. So our government is seized of the matter right from the beginning, and no one had thought of it earlier, sir.
Supplementary, Srimati Mosam B. Noor.
Thank you, Chairman, sir.
So in the proposed Union Budget 25-26, the government has announced a plan to allow 100% foreign direct investment in the insurance sector. Currently, insurers are regulated under the IRDAI and governed under the Protection of Policyholders Interest Regulation 2017. I would like to ask the Honorable Minister to please state whether any special regulations will be enacted by the Ministry with regards to minimum reserve requirements, or will any provisions be made for appropriation of overseas funds of foreign insurance companies in the event that they collapse and lose the money of Indian policyholders. Thank you.
Honorable Minister.
Sabhapati Mahoday.
Honorable Chairman, sir. Government has approved 100% FDI in the budget, and in foreign markets we have a premium in the market, and in India only it is imposed. We want that more and more people should have less premium, low premium insurance services available to them, and the customers will have benefit if competition is there. 100% FDI in insurance sector is for that purpose. Whatever would be collected of the premium would be used in India and would be under watch of ADI. Thank you. Next question, Srimati Mamta Mohanta ji.
Not present. Honorable Minister. Supplementary, Shri Praful Patel.
Sir, the tribal areas certainly deserve a lot of focus, and especially in healthcare, because they are in far-flung areas where accessibility to bigger cities and towns is not so easy. While we compliment the efforts of the government over the years to build up health infrastructure, and especially many states also, because the primary health centers, the sub-centers, they come through the initiative of the state with the support of the central government, of course. The problem is not about the infrastructure. Now, infrastructure across the length and breadth of the country, especially primary health centers, is now visible. In Tehsil places, we find now cottage or Grameen hospitals. That is also very commendable. The only problem, what I feel, sir, is that while the infrastructure has come, medicines are being provided in abundance, the real problem lies in the availability of doctors who are not willing to go and stay in these far-flung areas. As you would rightly know, sir, that while doctors are now increasing in numbers thanks to the huge initiative of the Government of India to create more medical colleges, including 30 tribal medical colleges proposed by the Honorable Finance Minister in a budget speech, the real issue is, after becoming doctors, everybody wants to go to a bigger city to earn much more and do a better practice. Will there be some special incentive being given by the government, both center and the state, especially for doctors to be more attracted to go to these far-flung tribal areas to serve the people there in these primary health centers?
Honorable Minister.
2-3 initiatives have been taken for this, the problem about the tribal area and many other areas, hilly areas also. One initiative is that we are having mobile medical units. Now, mobile medical units are going from place to habitations, and they are doing the primary checkups, which the Ayushman Arogya Mandir does. This is one initiative. The another initiative is taken is that e-Sanjeevani, where we have got the hub and spoke model, where the patients are there in the Ayushman Arogya Mandir, which is the health and wellness center, and the specialists are there in the PHCs and in the CHCs, wherefrom, because of this digital mobile app, from that app the consultation is done, and we are able to see to it that they get the right type of treatment through the doctors. One more thing we have added is, that is through NHM, you quote repay. The specialists, we are giving them encouragement that the salary which they want to quote, they quote the doctor's quote and we pay. That is how we are trying to see to it that the doctors go to the tribal area.
And how would the doctors find tribal area attractive so that they manage to hold on to that area and professionally contribute? Some extra initiative or incentive for them? That's what you wanted to ask.
There are many initiatives, for example, in the PG courses. Anybody who has done duty for 2 winters in his tribal area, they are given preferences for the post-graduation examination, for the post-graduation admissions. So there are many, and as I said, the salary is one of the factors that they quote, the doctors quote the salaries, and we pay accordingly.
Dr. Parmar Jaswant Singh Salam Singh.
Thank you, Chairman sir. जो कि ये question.
So this question is about tribal areas. Studies reveal certain things. In tribal communities, cervical cancer is prevalent among females. And after oral cancer, it is the biggest cause of death. Prevalence is very high, sir, and second most common among them. I want to ask the Honorable Minister, cervical cancer and oral cancer prevention schemes contemplated by government, and what steps have been taken, particularly in regard to vaccination of cervical cancer? What is the roadmap?
Honorable Minister.
Sir, as I just told, in our country, 1,75,000 Ayushman Arogya Mandirs are there. These are, sir, basically the health and wellness centers. Community health officials are there, and staff nurse, doctors, multi-purpose workers also are there, and consultations are done there, and screening is mandatory for 5 things: dental health, oral health, mental health, cervix cancer, breast cancer, oral cancer. Early detection has to be done, and for hypertension and diabetes also at the age of 30, they are diagnosed, so that we can find out if anyone has or doesn't have. Oral checking is done, cervix cancer also screening is done for that, and breast cancer also screening is done. Likewise, hypertension and diabetes also, for them also screening is done. Cervix cancer prevention requires early detection and all that. Whatever is needed, we do it. I want to apprise the August House and the Honorable Member that Lancet report has just been issued, and in medical world it's a reputed journal. It has said that early detection of cancer, timely detection in India has now begun, and treatment starts because of Prime Minister's Jan Arogya Yojana. So both the things are now available and are being done, screening and then treatment also.
Srimati Ranjit Ranjan.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. Through you, I want to know from the Honorable Minister about your reply, National Sickle Cell Anemia and Anemia Elimination Mission, and you have identified tribal areas also. 5 crore 2,84,000 were screened. In that investigation, how many people were found anemic, and is it a fact that I come from a state, and Chhattisgarh, Bihar, UP, I want data from district hospital, and then divisional office you have, then panchayat level offices also you have, and in the district hospital and in PHCs, DHCs, how many doctors, ANMs, nurses, medical staff are there, how many are mandatorily to be posted there, and how many are working there? Is it a fact that across the country, district-wise, division-wise, and let us leave aside the small units, because of the lack of medical staff, we are not providing treatment. We are unable to do that in rural areas. Honorable Minister. Honorable Sir, I want to tell the Honorable Member, again and again this question comes up. We are not able to serve in rural areas. ANMs are not there. Sir, this is far from reality. Today, we have coverage everywhere. MMR, maternal mortality rate, is quite low, sir. Global decline is there, and we are double that global decline level. How has this been possible? Because across the country we have cover now. UWIN, we have UWIN, it keeps the track record. Every pregnant woman is tracked till the time of delivery, and when the child gets in 2 years, 24 vaccines, all things are tracked and all records are kept. Let me tell, please. I'm replying. Please hear me out. Through you, I want to tell. 220 crore double dose with booster in corona injections were administered. You know that? In Gadchiroli, were they not administered? In Bastar, they were not administered. In Bijapur, Konta, Narayanpur, everywhere administered. Everywhere. And in Ladakh, did they not get administered? Dras, no area left behind. All workers are available there from our side. When I said that our doctors have to be posted, and it is the responsibility of the states, we pay them. But I want to say that if doctors are not there, then mobile medical units we are running. Telemedicine consultation is also going on. I asked you, and you also posed the question. Let me tell you. Screening, first question that you had asked about screening, cervical cancer screening has been done. 9 crore screenings have been done for cervix cancer.
National and sir, for National Sickle Cell Anemia Elimination Mission, 5 crore 30 lakh women and men have been screened in this mission, and 2 crore detections have happened as well. Their cards have been made as well. If the doctors have not reached them, if the facility have not reached them, then how come these 2 crore cards have been distributed? So who has decided that sickle cell is not being investigated? Sir, that is happening on the ground. I will like to inform Honorable Member and the whole August House. I have been there in the states as well. I have been here as well. And sir, doctors are doing that. Medical fraternity is doing that. I will also like to tell this August House that our system is very robust, whether be any state is, every state is implementing that, sir. We have eradicated polio, and sir, even if a polio virus is found in a sewage system, then we treat that as well, and we are eliminating diseases that way. Now the number of doctors is maybe 8 at some place and 4 may be posted at that place as well. But sir, we are increasing that number, and sir, we have an increased number of medical MBBS seats in medical colleges. 130 medical colleges have come up to be added this year.
Question number 78, Shri Madan Rathod.
Things with the new constitution, I thank you for doing it promptly, sir.
Question number 78.
New constitution has arrived.
ऐसा है.
You please listen. From this side, sometimes from that side. So every voice which is not required is impeding the process. Everything is coming to me. That should not happen. And please don't make me a punching bag. That should not happen here.
Question number 78, Shri Madan Rathod.
Question number 78.
Honorable Minister.
The answer is laid on the table of the House.
Madan Rathod.
Honorable Chairman, sir. Sir, I will like to...
Order. Please, no. Dr. Radha Mohan Agarwal, please.
Yes. Yes, Sadan Aapka.
Sir, this house respects you, sir, and we are thankful to Honorable Leader of the House. We have raised this issue while Zero Office was going on, and sir, now in online mode as well, illustrations have been made a part of that, and sir, all illustrations are always there. They are there available, and sir, I will like to congratulate our government. I will like to congratulate Minister that this has happened that quickly.
नहीं, ये ठीक है.
No. Somebody else commits the folly and somebody else is made responsible for that. That should not happen.
Rathod.
धन्यवाद सभापति.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Sir, I would like to know from Honorable Minister, because, sir, the answer is very extensive and I'm thankful for that as well. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, on 9th November 2014, Ayush Ministry was constituted, and it was for rejuvenation of our age-old medical practices and their extensive development. Their all-around development was the point of focus of that constitution, sir, in 2014. Honorable Minister has given 111.84 crore rupees to Rajasthan, but when Congress was there in power in Rajasthan, this money was not utilized. So this money will remain available for next year or not? That is the question. Honorable Sir, definitely, if there is any such amount pending there in Rajasthan, then, sir, as per the law, we will think in those lines and we will make that possible if permissible under laws.
राष्ट्रीय आयुष
Sir, National Ayush Mission 10, 30, 50 bedded hospitals are to be built, and new educational institutions, medical institution, educational institutions are also to be built. 16 such units are sanctioned till now. I will like to know from Honorable Minister that for such bedded hospitals and such hospital educational centers, are you planning to open them in Rajasthan? Sir, for 10, 30 and 50 bedded hospitals, these schemes of these bedded hospitals are centrally sponsored, and if such suggestion comes from the state government, then definitely we will think over that. And as we are doing this in all the states, we will also do that in state of Rajasthan. Thank you. Thank you. Third supplementary.
While Ayush, there is Mr. Kalita is sitting there. He was the one who had actually, the Standing Committee on Health and Family Welfare had submitted a report asking for a review of the National Ayush Mission, because it was discovered that there are lots of content of heavy metals in the manufacturing of these drugs. Now, this needs to be reviewed immediately, sir, because it is of urgent importance that people, and particularly when this goes into tribal areas, this kind of medication, there are certain genetic pools which cannot tolerate even oral iron, which we give generally across the board. Like the Sindhi community cannot ingest oral iron. Like that in tribal genetics, we have certain population which is intolerant of such things, and it amounts to toxicity of the system. Now, the government should immediately set up a review of all this as recommended by the Standing Parliamentary Committee, and the report was submitted. Nothing has been done. The second, different...
Please, just one question. Just one question, please.
Same question is, there are amazing developments in the field of medicine today. It's quite Star Trek. And we have no umbrella under which this medicine is recognized, neither under allopathy nor under Ayush. These are new age new age medicine
Please ask
that is
question.
happening and development
Question
is
ask.
going.
कृपया प्रश्न पूछे.
Please ask your question.
पूरा नहीं कर-
Sir, I'm asking my question only. Please allow me to complete, sir. So I'm asking that.
A review of that to ensure that we inculcate the new age technologies and the new age medicines which are for example, I'm just telling you, sir, for the knowledge of this house, diabetic wounds, we are the capital of diabetes in the world. For diabetic wound healing, ozone therapy, which is cheap, does remarkable recoveries, but it's not recognized under any of our acknowledged sciences. So will the government take leave for the...
Honorable Minister. Honorable Minister.
Adhyaksha Mahoday.
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, the question which has been raised here, the original question was about Ayush Ministry and Ayush Mission, but Honorable Member has given some suggestion. He has given a suggestion. He has expressed her views. A suggestion has been posed. Sir, this is now not in direct relation with the original question, sir, but sir, these all new medicines which are there, if some new sort of remedy will be found, sir, we will try to give it a place somewhere. We are not going into a discussion. We are not going into a discussion.
Sri Sujit Kumar, fourth question. Sri Sujit Kumar, fourth supplementary.
Sir.
Please. No discussion. Please sit down.
Sir, हमारी महान
Sir, our age-old medical practices are glorious, and sir, our youth and our young population is not knowing anything about them. I would like to know from Honorable Minister that our glorious medical traditions are there, which are thousands of years old. So are you going to give them any place, any space in our school curricula? Because our youth and young population should also know about them. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, for the popularity of Ayush practices in 22-23, we have brought one amendment, and that amendment has found that 95% of the people are knowing about Ayurvedic practices, and 45% people of rural areas have sometime in their lives have used these practices. This percentage is 55% in urban areas as far as Ayurvedic practices are concerned. So, sir, this is the percentage. And then, sir, the question about school curriculum which has been asked here, this pertains to Education Ministry, and there it should be asked, sir. And if Honorable Member wishes to meet me, I am available, sir, and if we can do something in that regard, we will do that, sir.
Fawzia Khan.
Thank you, sir. Sir, despite the efforts which the minister has just mentioned, media reports and civic concerns in Kerala have revealed that 23% of Ayurvedic drugs exceeded WHO limits for heavy metals like lead and mercury, and 16% of manufacturers were non-compliant with scheduled good manufacturing practice, sir. So in that regard, with all the efforts that the ministry is taking, what steps is the ministry taking to ensure that allocated funds are effectively used to enhance drug quality, and how will the ministry enforce stricter penalties for non-compliant manufacturers, particularly regarding heavy metal contamination?
Mantri Mahoday.
Honorable Minister. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, the question which is raised here by Honorable Member, sir, all regulation of medical practices, and sir, we have CCRS, we have research centers, and we regulate these medical practices through these research institutions. Then, sir, we have also seen in Ayurvedic methodologies that we use gold ash, we use several types of ash for treatments, and if in some places, in some samples, if percentage of ions is found more than required, then sir, complaints are received and we are taking stern action against such instances, sir.
Shri Aditya Prasad, कृपया बैठे.
Sit down, please resume your place. Please sit down. Please sit down.
Question number 79, Shri Aditya Prasad.
जी सर उपस्थित हैं सर.
Sir, I'm present here, sir. I'm present here, sir. Please say the question number. Just say the number.
79 sir.
Answer is laid on the table of the House.
Supplementary number 1, Shri Aditya.
माननीय उपसभापति महोदय.
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. I would like to know from Honorable Minister that in state of Jharkhand there are several languages and sir, e-Sanjeevani consultation processes, are you trying to make them available in local languages in Chhattisgarh? Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, e-Sanjeevani portal which we are using, sir, besides English, there are other 12 Indian languages available: Hindi, Kannada, Malayalam, Telugu, Marathi, Asmi, Odia, Bengali, Punjabi, and Urdu are the languages available in the system. And in mobile app applications, 7 languages are there: Hindi, Tamil, Kannada, Malayalam, Gujarati are some of the languages in mobile app application. And sir, the question, as honorable member has asked, if some reform is required, if some change is required, we will also like to effect that as well, sir. Sir, I would like to know from honorable minister that is government planning to make specialist doctors, subject specialists available in Sanjeevani platforms? Are you planning any such initiative regarding medical specialists in Sanjeevani portal? Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, this e-Sanjeevani platform which is working in our country, 34.18 crore patients have been benefited by the system. And sir, the consultations is seeing number of women participation on the higher side. 31.33 consultations have happened, and in more than 16,000 centers, these facilities are being made available, sir. Doctors are in the tune of 231,000 and other health professionals are also available on e-Sanjeevani platform. Sir, in a single day, more than 6 lakh patients have used e-Sanjeevani portal, sir. So, sir, that is a measure of its popularity. People are utilizing it like anything. Even people in far-flung areas are doing that, sir.
P. Wilson.
Sir, through you, I would ask this question, and I would like the Honorable Union Minister to answer. Sir, in Dinesh Kumar 2 case, the Honorable Supreme Court in the year 1986 said, the scheme of All India quota is temporary until sufficient medical colleges are established in states, either by the states or by the union government. In Tamil Nadu, to set up AIIMS at Coimbatore, proposal was given. Likewise, in Madurai, AIIMS, the stone was laid in 2019 and has not seen the completion at all. Sir, what steps have you taken to establish and complete the colleges not only in Tamil Nadu, but also opening adequate number of medical colleges across the country so that your e-Sanjeevani platform would really take off? Thank you.
Mantri.
Honorable Minister.
The original question, so I think he should ask a separate question and he will answer it.
बिल्कुल ठीक है.
Oh, it is very correct. You are saying it very right.
Saket Gokhale.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir. Sir, the basic issue today with the e-Sanjeevani platform is the very dismal ratio of patients to doctors. So this results in calls queuing up. What happens in a lot of rural areas where they use e-Sanjeevani platform, the network tends to be slow, connectivity tends to be slow. This results in a lot of people having the average wait time, according to one study in the Lancet, is about 20 to 25 minutes. The other problem, sir, is a lot of the doctors already have patients in their physical presence in the OPD. And these are the same doctors who are consulting on eSanjeevani platform.
Ask your question. Coming to that.
Doctors who are consulting on eSanjeevani platform, they're already overwhelmed with the OPDs. So the question very specifically, that's a very good platform. What is the ministry going to do to improve the patient to doctor ratio, and whether you're going to get doctors who are specifically available only for teleconsultations on the platform?
Honorable Minister.
Number one. Number two, it's a continuous process. We are trying to see to it, we are trying to popularize it more, because it saves time, it saves money, and we are able to give quality treatment to the patient through the doctor through this eSanjeevani. Certainly there are issues related to connectivity also. That also is being improved. As we all know that in 5G, India is going very fast, and we are seeing to it that more and more encouragement has to be given to this area.
Fifth supplementary, Dr. Fozia Khan.
Sir, a Lancet study has highlighted that specialists on the eSanjeevani platform currently lack access to patients' medical histories, severely limiting accurate diagnosis and continuity of care. Without integration with electronic health records or previous medical details, specialists often rely on incomplete referral information, diminishing consultative effectiveness. Sir, additionally, language barriers pose a significant challenge, as health workers may face difficulties.
Please ask question.
Sir, I'm coming to the question. The details are important. So, language barriers in recording accurate medical histories due to eSanjeevani's English-only interface. This further aggravates the issue of incomplete or accurate patient records being provided to the specialists. So, what steps is the government taking to integrate patient health records with eSanjeevani, and will this integration include multilingual support through AI-driven tools or India's Bhashini initiative to allow health workers to record patient histories in regional languages for accurate and comprehensive consultations?
Honorable Minister.
As far as the health record is concerned, I would like to enlighten the House that we have got Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission. And in this Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission, there is an Aadhaar card. Aadhaar card is Ayushman Bharat Health Account. Subject to correction, because I don't have the figures now. Subject to correction, some 70 crore Aadhaar cards have been distributed. And this is a digital card where the health records are maintained, and with all security purposes. It can be only divulged when the patient wants to be shared with the doctor, and that is being practiced. अब इसको encourage करने की ज़रूरत है.
Now it is very important it to be encouraged, because our people are learning gradually. You all are having the Aadhaar cards. Whether you have put your health records or not, it has to be verified, and this process has to be done.
The specialists are also encouraging that you should use the Aadhaar card so that we get the health record of the patient in one platform itself. This we are doing. As far as language is concerned, my colleague has told that there are 12 languages which are included in this platform for use of eSanjeevani.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. So the answer is laid on the table of the House.
In the general budget discussions, and also by letter written by our Honorable West Bengal Chief Minister, we have asked that is there a plan to scrap the 18% GST on health and life insurance premium? Sir, but my question is, this is very important, but my question is whether the government in its pursuit of enhancing GST compliance has considered the disproportionate compliance burden imposed on businesses, especially SMEs, through measures enacted like mandatory ITC reversals linked to supplier credit notes
and the ambiguity surrounding taxability of vouchers? If not, the reasons for disregarding the operational challenges and financial strain these policies may create.
Honorable Minister. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, I would like to inform the honorable member and others as well that as far as GST is concerned, any decision regarding this is taken by the GST Council, because GST Council is a constitutional body and the states and the center come together to take the decisions.
Council with sir.
Sir, the GST Council is also under their control and they can take the decisions in a very comfortable manner.
GST compliance is a nightmare for businesses due to the different and arbitrary tax slabs on various commodities. We saw the example of this when the Honorable Minister did an entire press conference to explain the difference in taxation on normal popcorn versus caramel popcorn. So please state whether the Ministry has any plans to reform the complicated GST structure by reducing the number of tax slabs to ensure ease of doing business as they have done with income tax.
Honorable Minister, Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, the Honorable member has said that the center is a part of this decision-making body and it can take the decision. I would like to inform that the GST Council has been formed under the Article 279A of the Constitution of India, and it is an example of the cooperative federalism where all the decisions are taken by the center as well as the state governments. And along with that, I also want to say that along with the digital payment system of the country, the GST Council's success is being appreciated throughout the world. And the honorable member asked about rationalizing the GST rates. On the recommendation of the GST Council, a group of ministers was constituted and a minister of Karnataka was in this, and a report has been received and certain amendments have been done in the rates by the GST Council.
I seek your interfere in this while this, the MOS has given a clear reply. Honorable member surely knows that in the GST Council, finance ministers from state governments sit and together take a call. Have you finished my answer, please? So when the ministers from states sit and discuss the matter, and it is said very clearly after every GST Council meeting, the progress of the work made in the council, which is a constitutional body. It may take a call in a hurry in a month, or it may take a call after much detailing. And to the credit of every finance minister in the GST Council, I must say that they've gone into great details of looking item by item to see where rate reduction can happen. And equally, 4 rates or 3 rates or 2 rates or collapse into 1 rate is also being discussed. Every minister, every finance minister from every state is doing his maximum best so that GST can become simpler and lesser in terms of compliance difficulties. And therefore, if GST Council has taken a bit longer than what all of us would desire, it is because work is going on there and they are seized off. And after all, they represent the people of their respective states and they know the ground difficulty. If there are any, they speak about it in the council, and therefore let the council take the call by repeatedly posing the questions to the Union Finance Minister or the MOS. It is not a singular decision of the Government of India. It has got to be a decision of the council. And the finance minister of the respective state are fully empowered to speak to the people in the state as to what is got to be taken up by the councillor, what is not got to be taken. And I'm sure the Bengal minister, who I personally respect a lot, a very thinking minister who contributes substantially to the debate, has also been giving her input, and all of us are together taking a call. And one last point, sir. I would like to take this opportunity to dispel this thought that after GST, rates have gone up. Not at all. Every item, and I would stand here to answer questions of any number of members. Not even in one item has the GST, after being introduced, raised the rate. If anything, the rates have been brought down. And today I can say, clearly, repeatedly I've said this, I'm saying it today also. When at the point in time of GST's introduction, on an average, the tax levied on every item which is there in the GST, 15.8% tax could have been levied without additionally burdening the buyer, consumer. If that was the rate at which the GST rates were brought in, today, sir, through you, I'd like to leave a thought with the council, with the members of the August House. The rate has come down to 11.3. That is the level of reduction of rates which have happened in the GST Council. And therefore, I appeal to all the members here, kindly spare some time, meet your respective finance ministers in your states, talk to them as to what kind of work is going on. Is there an obstruction by the union government's members, MOS and myself, to say, no, don't reduce rate, we want to burden the consumer? Is there been an instance, one such an instance? And so the tone and tenor and the content of the question being posed to the union finance minister or the MOS or to the government is, oh, you are not telling us. Not at all, sir. Rates have not been increased. I will answer it in all elaborateness because this is the kind of narrative which is being built up, and GST Council is a constitutional authority. All of us should engage with it. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister.
श्री संजय कुमार झा,
Honorable Chairman, sir.
क्लियर हो गया आपने अपने वित्त मंत्री.
So it has been made clear you should talk to your respective finance ministers.
संजय कुमार झा.
Since the introduction of GST in 2017, the government has made several adjustments to the tax slabs. How have the average rates changed since then, and what is the direction that the center would want to pursue in this regard? And whether the center will prioritize aligning the GST system with economic growth by focusing on key sectors such as EVs, renewable energy, technology-related goods, goods and services, and MSME.
मंत्री जी.
Sir, the Honorable Finance Minister has talked about the GST Council in a very detailed manner. And if we see, the Honorable Minister has told that the GST has been reduced as compared to earlier, but whatever changes have been done after 2017, I will provide the entire list of that to the Honorable Member later.
Sir, Jai Sri Jagannath, thank you, Vice Chairman, sir.
Sir, I belong to Odisha. Today, there is 18% GST on Kendu leaf, which was earlier 5%. The Honorable Finance Minister is present in the House. Our previous Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik ji has written letters regarding that a number of times, and he has asked that the GST should be removed from the Kendu leaves because many of the workers, most of which are women, they will be benefited if the GST is removed, and 90% of these are the women. If the Honorable Minister would assure that the GST can be removed from the Kendu leaves.
Honorable members raised an issue which has been more than 3 times discussed in the GST Council. And I remember the finance minister at that time, Niranjanji, was from Orissa. He had even requested a committee of ministers to look into this matter. But this issue of Tendu leaves has also been worrying states like Telangana, whose finance ministers used to also speak about it. Because, and Telangana did raise a very valid concern. And that concern, sir, is whilst it is true, it is a minor forest produce and many women are, not just in Orissa, but also in Telangana, women are involved in the collection and bringing it to the marketplace. Now the objection which Telangana had was whilst the GST reduction might help, in Orissa, the body which procures all this was a government body and procures it probably even from middlemen. Therefore, if the benefit of the tax is reduced or waived, benefit of that action of the tax would benefit the middlemen or actually would benefit the women who are collecting it from the forest areas. So Telangana's question was, if it's not going to benefit the collecting women from the forest, minor forest produce, why should the discount or waiving off of the GST happen at all? Was a question raised, it was discussed, and Orissa, if not everything, at least some portion of it was being collected from middlemen and by the government agencies. So it had too many layers to be convincing one another about. So the state's finance ministers didn't feel comfortable about reducing or waiving off of the GST on Tendu leaves.
Dhanyavad.
Thank you.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir. GST is brought to simplify the tax system under one tax for the country and also see that goods can be moved freely one state to other states. For example, sir, in Tamil Nadu, in Osur, my place, the vehicles are coming and completely checkpost they stop. And they are also verifying and putting the taxes, commercial department putting taxes, whether the minister knows that, whether state government of Tamil Nadu putting this kind of taxes, whether it comes to the GST purview. That I want to know, because this is happening in our place, because we are suffering, because all the vehicles are standing to cross Bangalore to go to our place. 3 hours it takes because all vehicles are standing. Is it the way how the GST is functioning in Tamil Nadu? Because I want to know, Honorable Minister, to answer whether any action is, any information got regarding this kind of system, what is happening in Tamil Nadu, the state government also putting commercial tax apart from the GST, whether it's not that, I want to know.
Honorable Minister.
Instance of a state government levying on the existing GST or aside from it but along with it is something which I have to study, sir. I don't think I have enough information to answer that question. Sir.
This question is not related to the main question.
Sir, I'm answering. Sir, I'm answering it, sir. Whilst if the state government is taking such an action, I will have to look into it, one. And second, are they stopping to levy a new tax or a new charge, or are they checking the e-way bill? That is something which I need to understand, sir. So off-the-cuff response, however much some information would have reached me, would still be not correct. So I would have to look into that situation.
Dhanyavad. Question number 81, Dr. Radha Mohan Das Agrawal.
So question number 81, Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. Sir, the answer has been laid on the table of the House. Sir, this country under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and the leadership of the Health and Family Welfare Minister J.P. Nadda ji is doing really great, and this question is about the appointment and the training of the physicians with diploma as teachers, and whatever decision will be right will be taken. And the government is saying that the national eligibility criteria 2024 has been released, and the report has not been received by the government officially, and this is the reason the government has not taken it into cognizance. I only want to ask one question: if in future under this regulation the appointment of the diploma teachers is done in the medical colleges, whether they will be utilized only for teaching the MBBS students, or will they also be given the opportunity to teach the MD students and to assist them in their research activities? Sir, I would like to answer this question in a detailed manner. As far as our medical colleges and medical institutions are concerned, and the faculty and its registration is concerned, we have three types of people who are recognized. Those who have a MD, they are 1 year senior residency. Then with the DNB qualification in 500 bed hospital, those who are working 1 year senior residency, and maybe they are doing 2 years senior residency, and the teaching strength is that of the non-medical graduates from anatomy, from biochemistry, from pharmacology, and this is the criteria that we adopt. And in our country, even today, we need many doctors, and especially the MBBS doctors, the PG specialists. We have the uneven distributions of these doctors, and the government has been trying to increase the number of specialized doctors. We have constructed 157 medical colleges, and from 2014 till now, from 380, we have 870 medical colleges today. But the big question is that the faculty that we have today, there is one problem: we do not have the sufficient faculty, and from where to get it, we have taken one decision. Our NMC has a draft proposal of teachers eligibility qualification 2024, and the PG specialists who are diploma holders and who have the clinical experience, we are incorporating that, and this is a proposal, and we are seeking the opinion, and we have 2700 suggestions that we have received, and we are scrutinizing it. And the proposal is to take the diploma holders as the PG specialists, and there are diploma holders who have become senior residents before 2017 and are serving in some institutions, and then the others are who have joined as medical officers and who have been working for 6 years continuously. But as I told that we are getting the suggestions on this proposal, we are scrutinizing the suggestions, and we will be trying that whatever suggestions we receive, we take a decision on the basis of these suggestions.
On the union budget, बहुत अच्छा 2025-26. On the 10th February 2025, Dr. Bhagwat Karad had not concluded his speech while participating in the discussion. Therefore, I call upon Dr. Bhagwat Karad to continue his speech. Dr. Bhagwat Karad.
माननीय उपसभापति महोदय.
Honorable Vice Chairman sir, thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak on budget, and for that I am thankful to you, thankful to House Leader JP Nadda ji, and I am also grateful to Kiran Rijiju ji. Sir, the Finance Minister also deserves congratulations, because she has created a sort of record by presenting a continuous aid budget. And I would also like to thank the Honorable Prime Minister that the first budget of his third term has been presented today in this House, and in the last 11 years, the way the Honorable Prime Minister has laid out a new vision before the 140 crore people. That is really commendable, and their vision is about making India a developed nation by 2047. So there are two very important things in this budget. First is the estimates, and second, what is the receipts. So if I look at the UPA times budget, and if I compare the same with the present budget, and if we take the figures of 2013-14,
5 lakh crore, or
and the same budget estimate after 10 years in 2014, 24-25 has gone up to 47.16 lakh crore, and in this budget the budget estimate has gone further up to 50.65 lakh crore. It means there has been an increase of more than 30 times. Similarly, if we look at the total receipts, then in 2013-14, the total receipts were to the tune of 13.20 lakh crore, and now the budget receipts except borrowing are 34.96 lakhs. So it means that it has also gone up by more than 30%. Fiscal
budget. This year, the fiscal deficit is only 4.4%. अगर हम last year,
and if we compare the last year,
माननीय वित्त
I would like to thank the Honorable Finance Minister that as she had said in the last budget that we will reduce the fiscal deficit. Similarly, in this budget, the fiscal deficit has been brought down by 0.4%. And if we look at the objective of this budget, the budget aims at making India a reliable, self-reliant country, and which is not only healthy but which is also self-reliant, and that is the theme and aim of Honorable Prime Minister. And the present budget aims to make India, to drive India, to take India in that direction, and we would have to provide quality education to our students. We would have to provide high quality, affordable and comprehensive healthcare. We would also have to give 100% skilled labor with meaningful employment, and we would have to include the women economic activities. India's position in global food market will have to come up. The common people will need to be given tax relief, and import will have to be reduced. So all these 10 points have been taken into account in this budget by the Honorable Finance Minister. And yesterday I was listening to the ex-Finance Minister in this house, and we were expecting that we would certainly get good suggestions from the Honorable ex-Finance Minister. But unfortunately, the ex-Finance Minister devoted half of his time to the issues relating to Defense Ministry, and I would like to remind him that if you look at the parliamentary history, then there was a Prime Minister who said that if we send 1 rupee from the center, only 15 paise reaches the grassroots level, and 85% of the fund is looted in the midway. I think this has been done away with, and this has been ensured that now there is no corruption in between from the center to the grassroots through DBT that has been introduced by Modi ji. Similarly, if we talk about 2012-13, then some of the then ministers, they were put to jail because there were cases of corruption against them. But if you look at this government, in the last 10 years, there is not a single 10 on the current cabinet. And similarly, I would like to remind you about the terrorist activities that had become so frequent during UPA regime, but during NDA regime, all the terrorist activities, they have been contained. On the border also, there is largely peace, and India's global image has also improved remarkably, and under the leadership of Modi ji, today we are regarded as a very powerful country, and under the leadership of Modi ji, India's image and perception about India has changed for the good. Honorable Prime Minister considers the entire population of 140 crore of this country as his family, and for this family he has introduced hundreds of schemes in the last 10 years, and out of these schemes I would like to speak about Jan Dhan Yojana, which has benefited about 54 crore people. And when Nadda ji was the health minister in his first term, at that time only Ayushman scheme was introduced, which is benefiting about 55 crore people. Similarly, through Pradhan Mantri Garib Kalyan Yojana, 80 crore people are getting free ration. Through PM Ujjwala Yojana, about 11 crore people are getting LPG cylinders. Through Swanidhi Yojana, about 68 lakh people have got loans who are street vendors. 4 crore people have got houses under PM Awas Yojana, and 3 crore more people are going to get their houses. So there are various such schemes introduced by Modi ji, and in all these spheres we are seeing all-round development. And if I talk about the economy, our economy has gone up from the 10th position to 5th position, and we are aiming to make it the third largest economy in the world, which we will certainly do. And there are 2-3 things which are very important from the point of view of economy. In 2014-15, our per capita income was 86,467 rupees per year, but this per capita income in 2020-25 is about 2,12,000. It means it has increased by more than 2 times. Now, consumer price index is also very important for judging the health of the economy. If you compare it to the 2012-13, if this is under control, and then what is more important is that the Reserve Bank of India controls all the interests of the banks, and that is called repo rate. Repo rate is decided on the basis of Monetary Policy Committee. The Monetary Policy Committee meets after every 2 months, and they take decision in this regard. And I am glad to share with you that in the recently concluded meeting, the repo rate has been reduced by 0.25%, and this repo rate, if you look at 2013-14, when UPA was in power, that time the repo rate was 7.75 BPC, and under the leadership of Modi ji, the repo rate has come down to 6.25. It means that it has provided further credit facilities to the people. Not only that, in the credit sector, various new schemes have been brought. I still have 10 minutes. The Swami Ranganathan Commission was constituted during UPA days. They did not look into its report, but under the leadership of Modi ji, the Swaminathan Commission's report has also been implemented, and with regard to the waiver provided to the farmers in terms of their loans, when Pawar Sahab was the agriculture sector, this 140 crore people are the family of Modi ji, and under Modi ji, various new ministries and departments have also been set up, like for fishermen and farmers. Fisheries ministry has been carved out, and the Jal Shakti ministry has been carved out, the cooperative ministry, OBC commission. So all these new institutions have been set up under the leadership of Modi ji. And as for example, yesterday our house leader was telling the opposition that you should keep the national interest above everything, and you should not look at all the things from political prism, and you have been opposing all the things which are considered good by the entire world. You are opposing EVM, you are opposing other things also, other good initiatives also. Please conclude. Please conclude. Your time is over. Madam, I wish to say that your time is over. You please conclude. I wish to say, ma'am, that everywhere they just have been opposing us for the sake of opposition. They have started opposing EVM. EVM in 1977, first time a discussion took place on this. In 1982, it was first experimented, and in 1982, both the houses approved its uses. Rajiv Gandhi was the prime minister there. In 1992, all the rules were framed. In 2001, the Supreme Court, the matter went to Supreme Court and the High Court, and the Supreme Court and High Court ruled in its favor. Since 2017, some allegations have been made against the Election Commission, and Election Commission has given open challenge to prove that it has malfunctions, but nobody came forward. And I would also like to quote that the then Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi ji, what did he say regarding this? He said that BJP got 86 seats in the last general elections. They do not have the capacity to win 86 seats, and their vote percentage has gone up to 12%, and because of that they have got 86 seats. But it is really unbelievable that how they have got 86 seats only by garnering 12% vote, and there must be something wrong with the ballot paper, so we should think of introducing EVM. So that is the quotation of the then Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi ji. But today the leader of the opposition in Lok Sabha, he is opposing EVM. And if we are really serious about making India a developed country, then we should use and leverage technology more and more. And EVM is also such a technology. And with the help of technology, we will become a developed country. And finally, I am concluding by saying that the Honorable Prime Minister is devoting his entire life for this country, and he has put forth a target for all of us to make the country developed by 2047. This 140 crore population is the family of Modi ji, and Modi ji is working tirelessly for this entire country, and he has only one target before him, and that is making the country a developed nation by 2047. So we will have to keep pace with the nation that is moving forward. And finally, I would like to quote Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji, who has said that we will have to rise up to the opportunity and occasion, and whether the time is tumultuous or whether it demands our sacrifice, we must not look behind. We must not shy away from challenges, and for making the country a developed nation, we will have to move together, and we will have to endure all the hardships. The people of this country are the family members of Modi ji, and they are with us only for the sake of development, and we will show to everybody that how development is brought on the ground. Therefore, I appeal to all the opposition members that you please come forward and help us and cooperate in making this country a developed nation. And finally, with these words, I would once again thank the Honorable Prime Minister and Honorable Finance Minister. Thank you. Madam Vice Chairperson, it is my good fortune that when I have got the opportunity to speak, you are in the chair. Jairamji, please do not get excited.
Which I voluntarily gave up to speak today. I requested yesterday. My turn would have come way earlier yesterday. Anyway, my compliments and my congratulations to the Honorable Finance Minister for having given a historic 8th budget in a row, and under the stewardship and the leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, we should be proud Indians that we have become the 5th largest economy in the world. And in a very short span in the coming years, we will become the 3rd largest economy in the world. We are not too far away from the days when the slogan in this country used to be Garibi Hatao. The slogan ke hum logon ko.
That slogan was about eradicating poverty and
political and economic discourse. But now we are talking of a confident, self-reliant and a developed India. We are no more a third world country. We are already a developing country, and we shall soon become, in 2047, a developed country holding our own amongst the nations of the world. So I think we should be very proud. The second thing, and because it is a recent phenomenon, recent development which we see all over the world, and especially after the elections in the United States. What is the slogan what the new President of the United States has given? Make America great again. The point I am not trying to say is what they do there should apply to us. But we should be also conscious of the fact that our Prime Minister from 2014 has set India on a new trajectory by instilling the confidence and making in India the Make in India program and then the Atmanirbhar Bharat program. What does it mean? Like America says, make America great again, we are also talking that make India big and proud again. We want India to be the prosperous, हमारे पुरातन जो इतिहास में था.
As we had in our ancient history, the entire world considered India to be a bird of gold, so our country should become great again.
Prime Minister Modi has started in 2014 itself. And that is why we are seeing so many different sectors जहाँ पर हम लोग
where there was a time when we depended on other countries of the world, and there was a time when we imported almost all the things from outside, and our exports were negligible, and they were very traditional, and we were not able to export anything to the world. The quality of our products was bad, and we did not have big companies in our economy. But today, the way we are making exports of all kinds, and apart from exports, you look at any sector, even in a sector like defense, where we did not make any other things apart from ammunition. We didn't have the required technology, but today with our R&D, we manufacture so many things, and we are exporting them to the world. And if we take this forward, we'll see, we know the country will move forward when we bring connectivity in the world, and we connect one part of the country with the others. India is not a small country. We have so much of diversity in the country, diversity of religions, diversity of languages. So all the people of the country have to be connected, and until we do that properly, we won't be able to make India one. And
the kind of balanced development we want, we won't be able to have that. So in the past 11 years, the entire focus of the government is on giving an infrastructure boost to the country. Until we have a boost to infrastructure, we won't have economic activity equitably in the entire country.
Highways and now super highways. We are building them across the length and breadth of the country. The other day, when the finance minister was speaking, the Chenab Bridge came into her speech. The Chenab Bridge may be just one bridge, but it is symbolic of the achievements of the entire nation. It instills a sense of pride and confidence and connectivity with the rest of the country.
Today, we have connected the rest of the world with Kashmir by building a bridge on Chenab, and tomorrow some other backward areas of the country will have the aspiration, will have the hope that someday they will be connected with the mainstream of the country. And unless we connect the entire country with the mainstream, we won't have equitable growth and development. And therefore, I would like to thank the Honorable Prime Minister for the fact that he has given a lot of thrust on road connectivity and on port connectivity, and the people in Maharashtra should be proud that the ports that are being developed in Maharashtra, the largest port is going to be built at a cost of 76,000 crores of rupees. The Prime Minister has laid the foundation stone of that port project.
And our port infrastructure to a next level. And it is a great thing that today ports are being given this priority. And port does not mean just ek bandar ban gaya.
It doesn't mean that you make a port. There is a lot of peripheral infrastructure that gets created. The townships get created, and the port of Maharashtra that I'm talking about is by way of an example only. The same applies to other ports also. A port is being developed in a tribal area, and once this port is fully developed, this entire area will get developed and it will lead to development in the country. So whether it is ports or roads, about Iran scheme I would say something, because I have been a minister in Civil Aviation Ministry. The way a new direction is being given by the government. When we were in the government, we had reached the number of 75. Now we have reached 150, and airport is not just a runway. That is a reflection of the aspirations of the people of that area, and whether it is big industrialists or any people living outside can reach there very easily, and airport brings industries and other economic activities. It gives a boost to tourism, and there are many remote and far-flung areas where we have ecotourism, wildlife tourism, we have religious tourism. When tourists reach there, they feel that they have been able to reach there very easily, and that leads to a lot of economic activity. So the thrust on connectivity, I have given you the example of airports, roads, railways. Earlier we felt that it was only through a flight that we'll be able to reach a particular place. Today we have railway lines. We can take the example of Vande Bharat trains. Today nobody feels the need to go to Agra or Gwalior by air. Many people feel that they may go to cities like Lucknow, Nasik, Shirdi through
Vande Bharat train. So this is a sign of development. When you start bullet trains, many people have said so many things about bullet trains. What is the need of a bullet train? You do not want to see your country progressing. If a bullet train runs in your country, are you not going to feel proud of that? So if there is a chain of development that has started, all of us must welcome that. And therefore, I would like to submit that there is a lot of thrust on energy also. There was a time when to set up a power plant, we had to go to people, we have to seek approvals, and how many power plants were set up to I'm an example of the fact that you do not have anything else to say. You leave that. The airport of Navi Mumbai, which is going to be completed today, I would like to tell you that it is that was delayed only because of you. What is it that you are telling me? I deliberately said this because you do not have anything else to say. This is what they have only these mean things to say. They have only these mean things to say. You don't have any spirit in your heart. You do not have the courage to listen to the truth. The way power plants are being set up, we had old technologies earlier. Today we are moving towards a new era. Today we have solar energy. Solar energy is being created. We are harnessing wind energy. We are talking of green hydrogen. What a big development is taking place in our country. Today, blending of ethanol is being done in petrol, and it is to the tune of 20%. And do not think only in terms of fuel. Today, farmers are reaping a lot of benefit because they are getting a chance to do productive farming. In my constituency, I see that there was a time we talked only of sugarcane when we talked of ethanol, but ethanol is being created from maize, from broken rice, which otherwise goes waste, but today we are using that productively. This is giving a lot of benefit to farmers, and they are getting very good prices of their crops, and it is having a positive impact on productivity. So we will have to accept these things. We will have to accept the fact that India is changing in many ways. And on the issue of food security, I was saying that food, clothing and shelter was the only mantra we had. But today we have already created 4 crore dwelling units, and 4 crore more dwelling units are going to be created in the coming days. If you ask anybody in the world who is the person who has solved these complex problems, and they will give you the answer. We will have to accept that. Today, 80 crore of people are being given the guaranteed supply of food grains, and nobody sleeps empty stomach, nobody sleeps hungry. The only submission I would make is that for the middle class of the country, there has been a tax relief in the budget, and for the first time in the budget, they have been given respect. Earlier, what happened was all the sections of the society were given something, but the middle class was never given anything. The middle class always got sandwiched between the poor and the rich. In limited income, they had to live their life. but today they will very common middle class people, they have an income of 1 lakh rupees, and it they will have a saving of 80,000 rupees on 1 lakh of income. So you can imagine in that saving of 80,000 rupees, they will be able to pay EMIs of car. You talk of inflation. They will be able to solve the problem of inflation also. I've got some time from BJP benches also. You are not left with any more time. You are not left with any time. You do not have time with you, and here they have all the time. And therefore, finally, I would say that the journey India is having today is a pleasant journey, and to carry on this kind of pleasant journey, we should have one such strong leadership, and through Modi ji we have got that strong leadership, and you must associate yourself with the efforts they are making, and then the country will progress, and you will also have some satisfaction that you also have made some contribution in this journey of development. Thank you. Shri Chandrakant Handore. I'm thankful to you, Honorable Vice Chairperson, Madam, for having given me an opportunity to speak. I'm also grateful to my leader, Kharge ji. I have a few submissions to make on the budget. This is my maiden speech. In the country, for thousands of years, SC, ST, OBCs, they were not shown any path of development. After Indian independence, all these categories of society were given a chance to progress through 5-year plans. Our Prime Minister also says that by 2047, India will become a developed country. And whatever infrastructure is needed to make India a developed country, and the technologies that are needed, that would be brought. But the basic framework of the country, the basic framework of casteism has to be ended. The poor people, the common people of the country, until they see some progress in the field of education, and until they are financially independent, we can't be fully developed. So the government must pay attention to the fact that along with the progress of the country, the poorer sections of the society have been taken along. But unfortunately, the budget that we are discussing today, the budget of 25-26, the budget of Social Empowerment Department, there is a lot of variation that we can see. The 2011 number of SCs and STs, it is 8.2. OBC numbers are 52%. It should be there, but you leave that aside. But at least 27% should be given the people living in denotified areas, the nomadic tribes. Their number is 7%. So if you look at the figures by and large, they
go beyond 70%. For these 70% of the people of the country, the kind of feeling that the government expresses and the kind of schemes and plans the government plans, they are not properly implemented, and the provisions which are made for them, they are not made properly. There was a meeting under the then Prime Minister Manmohan Singh ji, and in that meeting it was said that SC, STs, OBCs, funds should be given to them in proportion to their population. And in 2010, Dr. Narendra Jadhav presided over a task force, and there also it was said that there should be a percentage that should be given to them in proportion to their population. And if you look at the drafting of Nitin Planning Commission, there also it was said that scheme should be made according to the percentage of population. But if you look at this year's budget, if you look at economic survey, there is a proposal of 50 lakh crores. If you look at these proposals, you will see that 16.28 should be given to SCs, 8% should be given to ST, and 27 should be given to OBCs. But unfortunately, that has not been done. If we leave that aside, what we want to say is that Niti Aayog has recommended 2,30,000 crores to be given to social empowerment department, but finance ministry has given only 62,000 crores. They had said that we would give 1,68,000, but they have not done that. They have only given 62,000 crores, and there are so many kinds of variations. People are aware of only this department, so they look at this department with a lot of hope. They think that this department will make some schemes for them. But if you look at this department, you will see that there are 26 other related departments with that. So 62,000 crores of rupees that has been given. Out of that, 13,000 crores of rupees have been given to social justice department, and the rest is given to the related departments. The people of the country say that our money or funds go lapse, and because departments don't make schemes for us, and the money goes lapse.
After that, at the last moment, the supplementary comes in the assembly. Then where does these funds go? And it is said that they are left unused, so it is diverted to other departments. So there is dissatisfaction among people. What we are saying, that when we are talking about developed nation, then the development of the backward categories need to happen, and for that you will see that the state of Karnataka, state of Andhra, these both states have made laws that whatever funds are diverted, they'll be carried forwarded for the next year, and the funds will not get lapsed. There are certain officers that these schemes belong to Dalits, so why do we need to do it? They have this thinking, and knowingly they keep those schemes aside and let the funds go lapse. And these officers need to be suspended, and they should be behind the bars for 3 years, and in any condition these funds should not be diverted. And I will request the government that at the central level these laws should be brought, and it should be implemented across all the states of the nation, so that the social justice should be given to all. After 75 years of Constitution, we are celebrating Amrit Mahotsav. All the members have given good speeches, and programs are being organized at great levels. So at 75 years, the government should brought this law, and this is my demand. Secondly, we will see, we are celebrating 75th Amrit Mahotsav, and on the other side, every day, the number of cases of atrocities are on a rise. Today, around 2 lakh cases or 1,75,000 cases are pending. The SC Commission has 50,000 cases pending. So the action that needs to be taken on that, it is not done. For this, 471 crores of funds have been made provision for, which is very less. Today there are 2 lakh cases and whose crops are burnt and their houses are burnt and they are mentally tortured. So how they are going to be rehabilitated? And the government provides them compensation. So at least 20 to 25 lakhs rupees should be given to every individual, and these cases can be
handled with. And provisions should be made in this budget. This is my demand. I forgot to mention one thing, that the 26 departments and the social justice departments, 50% budget should be allocated to social justice department, and the rest of the 50% should be given to the SC, ST, OBC should be helped for. After this, I would like to say that I was a minister in the state of Maharashtra. In every district, I have constructed a social justice building worth 10 crores in every district. So I have constructed 36 social justice buildings in every district. So in that building, all the departments, social justice and the other concerned departments, the officials of belonging to these departments will sit. And from that building, all the people coming from that specific district, they will know that there is a building which will cater to the needs of the people, and they can get benefit from that. And likewise, there is a need to construct a social justice building in every district. So I would demand that there are 750 plus something districts in the state of Maharashtra, and if in every district social justice building, Bhimrao Ambedkar Bhavan, can be constructed, then is there a scheme for that? And the benefit they will get from this. So my request is that with discussion with the state government, you can allocate budget for the land, and the process can be started, so that if we start early, then by 2047, developed India, along with this progress, all these backward categories will all be uplifted. There is a hostel provision in this building. There is 40 crore funds have been provided for one hostel. In Maharashtra, in every tehsil and 36 districts, and out of that, around 150 hostels have been constructed for males and females. So I would like that if in every district of the country, such hostels for women and men can be made, and the control should be under the central government, but cooperation should be seek from the state government. Secondly, there is a scheme called for the students of SC community, and this scheme should be run, and the role of residential schools, around 140 crore worth rupees of funds have been made available, and at least there should be one residential school in every district, so that the parents of a child, they have to go to other district to earn their livelihood, and the student has to learn to go to the school in another district. And if the school is in the same district and the hostel is also in the same district and their livelihood is also in the same district, in the same complex, and for this, the model of residential school scheme should be also
ये अनुसूचित जाति
for ST and for other backward classes. Venture fund is being given, and in order for entrepreneurship, they'll be given financial help. Now we need to, the Ministry of Finance says that venture capital funds need to be started, and what I feel is that you are spending on all other departments, then why are we raising venture capitals? The Department of Social Justice should provide thousands of crores for these people. When we're talking about that, we'll do Startup Indias, we'll give Mudra loans, and we'll bring other schemes. And why not for SC, ST and OBC people? This is also necessary. When I was a minister, the workers of SC, ST, I had given them 7 crores and I have set up a factory for them. And there was an institute for that. And 7 crores worth of rupees were given to them. So I will request that the provisions have not been made. Only 2 lakh rupees have been provided for through venture capital. So my view on this is that the government need to give 5,000 crore rupees for this. And for the students of SC and ST, we should do something to let them come forward. And there are certain schemes like scholarship schemes for higher education. These are important schemes. And I would like that the foreign scholarships, and wherein we send students abroad. In Maharashtra, we send 75 students to foreign countries for education. And across the nation, there is provision to send only 125 students. But my demand would be that at least 1,000 students should be sent to abroad to obtain education, whether it could be professional education or academic education or for post-graduation. These are several points that I have submitted towards you, and I would like that Minister of Finance should focus on this. And in 2047, that we talk about developed India, all these categories should also be uplifted. Thank you. When the discussion on budget is going on, at least the Minister of Finance should be present. This is my humble submission that the State Minister of Finance should at least be present.
So the next speaker, Mr. Saket Gokhale.
Thank you, sir. So I've heard a lot of speeches over the last couple of days. Lots from that side because they get more time. So there is one thing we're not taking seriously. And I have to say this, sir, our economy is in serious trouble. our economy is very shaky today, just like this shaky coalition that came to power in June 2024. So when a wall is infested with termites, putting even 2047 layer of paints is not going to fix that wall. The termites will continue to hollow that wall until that wall falls down. That is the state of our economy today, sir. It is rotten and crumbling from the inside. And in this budget, the Honorable Finance Minister has tried to put 2047 layers of paint on this wall, but the wall of this economy is going to crumble unless something serious is done. So my simple assertion here is that the Modi government has committed a serious criminal offense against the people of India and against our economy. Therefore, sir, this is the charge sheet being filed by me today on behalf of the people of India against the government for destroying the Indian economy. The accused in this charge sheet is the Modi government, and the judges, of course, are the people of India. So the case is called the people versus the Modi government. Let me now tell you the chronology. The criminal activity of this accused started on 8th November 2016 when the Prime Minister showed up on our TV screens and in one swoop of the knife announced the disastrous decision called demonetization. So demonetization killed the one important thing that investors look for, which is stability. After this demonetization, private investors lost faith in the Indian economy. As a result, the amount of private investment in the Indian economy started falling. Now the problem is that when businesses don't invest, businesses cannot grow. And the Modi government then realized that when a business does not grow, that business cannot contribute funds to their party kitty. Therefore, in 2019, the Modi government drastically slashed the taxes on corporates. We have come to a bizarre point in our economy today, sir, where income tax paid by Indian citizens is higher than the tax paid by corporates. After slashing corporate tax, the Modi government hoped that corporates would start putting those savings into the economy. But that did not happen. So corporates completely lost faith in the ability of the Modi government to run the economy. Therefore, instead of making new investments, corporates started using their savings from tax cuts to pay off existing debts, or they started putting them in their reserves. They did not invest in the market even after this tax cut. So now, due to the lack of corporate investment, there was a lack of jobs in the market because no new jobs were being created. Due to this, today, sir, unemployment in India is at a 45-year high. Lack of investment in the economy led to a fall in the supply of goods, sir, naturally. And lack of employment resulted in people having no money, which killed demand and consumption. So this was followed by the devastating COVID-19 pandemic, which was again imposed by PM Modi, announcing on TV at 8 p.m. that after 12 o'clock, everything is going to be locked down. We saw migrants losing their jobs, walking thousands of kilometers back to their villages from cities. So now the Modi government could have fixed this during the pandemic by putting more money into people's pockets, either through tax cuts or through a stimulus. So we saw in the United States that, madam, you're new in parliament, learn and then you can comment on what's unparliamentary. Go ahead. So like the United States, the government could have put money into the pockets of people. Instead of doing that, the government did nothing. So instead, the government decided to compensate for lack of demand from people by artificially creating demand through government spending. This spending is called capital expenditure or capex. How did the government raise money for this spending? It did so by heavily taxing the people of India. So capex spending creates shiny new infrastructure, highways like this new parliament building we're sitting in, like this harebrained central vista that this government has planned. So in the middle of a broken economy, they're spending crores of rupees on creating all of these things.
Shame.
Problem with capex spending, sir, is it does not create jobs across sectors. Capex spending of thousands of crores by the government led to a sudden rise in the supply of money, liquidity, which led to inflation. Prices of goods started to go up. The Modi government brought our economy to a point where people have no money left, but inflation is rapidly increasing, which has led to price rise. So we are in this stage of economics called stagflation. It's stagnancy plus inflation. Today, the total amount of loans given by banks is much higher than the number of deposits made by people in banks. Question is, if people are taking loans, why are they not spending that money on consumption? The reason for that is that people are taking new loans either to meet their basic needs or to pay off existing debts. The amount of outstanding unsecured loans like credit cards and personal loans in our economy today, sir, is equal to a shocking 62 lakh crores. That represents 35% of India's GDP. Sadly, sir, the words inflation, unemployment, price rise do not find a mention in the finance minister's speech. So forget that even promises made in the last budget 7 months ago have been conveniently disappeared from this budget. In the last budget, the finance minister announced the PM internship scheme, where the target was to offer 1,25,000 internships in private companies to the youth. What is the current status, sir? She didn't say in her speech. Only 10,000 internships out of a target of 1,25,000 have been provided. That is less than 10% of the target that has been met. So now in this budget also several new schemes have been announced. This is the pattern, sir. The finance minister will come announce 20 new schemes in the budget and hope that by the next budget people have forgotten about the previous schemes. So you don't have to give a status update, just keep announcing new schemes, but there's no follow-up on any of that. So this Modi government in December 2023 passed the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita after suspending 146 MPs in this house. So therefore, I'm going to read out the charges against this government based on the sections of the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita because nobody really knows about the details of this thing. So in the matter of people versus the Modi government, Section 212, offence of furnishing false information. In a budget speech, the Honorable Finance Minister announced a major income tax relief. Good. However, while announcing it, she declared that the government was foregoing a revenue of rupees 1 lakh crore through this tax relief. How true is this? So the tax revenue of the union government this year was 25 lakh crore. In the next year, according to the budget, the tax revenue is going to increase to 28 lakh crore. It's going to go up. The revenue deficit of the government last year was 1.9% of GDP. That GDP, the finance minister said, the next budget is going to fall to 1.5% of GDP. So in simple terms, the government is going to earn more from taxes in this budget. How is it going to do this? By compensating for the reduction in income taxes through GST and other indirect taxes through which people are going to be extorted. So only 2.2% of India's population pays income tax, benefits from it. 100% of the population pays GST, sir. When you take money through GST, everybody is going to get impacted by that. So in the matter of people versus the Modi government, Section 67, criminal conspiracy. So in 2021, my leader Mamata Banerjee and the people of my state, West Bengal, resoundingly defeated the BJP in the assembly elections. So despite their constant efforts to target and defame the people of Bengal, PM Modi's BJP cannot win against Mamata Banerjee. After the BJP's loss, the Modi government started depriving the state of Bengal of her rightful dues by withholding payment. Under various schemes like Manrega and Awas Yojana, Bengal's dues of over 1.75 lakh crore have been withheld by the Modi government. So this is the criminal conspiracy hatched by the Modi government of depriving Bengal just because our people don't vote for them. Section 308, extortion. The Modi government is extorting the people of India through blood-sucking taxes like the GST. People's incomes are being extorted from them by imposing GST on everything under the sun. So even something as simple as health and life insurance premiums have not been exempted. My Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee last year wrote a letter requesting that the 18% GST on insurance be removed. This government has still not done that. So instead of the license Raj, today we have the GST Raj. Companies across India live in the dread of the GST inspector who will find the smallest violation and will then extort huge fines from them. The purpose of this extortion from corporates is to encourage them to quietly donate crores. I'm not yielding, sir. I'm not yielding. I'm sorry, I'm not yielding. Sir, he can have his chance later. I said I'm not yielding. No, I'm not yielding, sir. I'm categorically not yielding. I'm categorically not yielding. Sir, no need to get insecure, Mr. Nadda. You will have your chance. I request you, Mr. Nadda, this is not going to help you win elections. Which are unparliamentary. Mr. Nadda, this is not going to help you win elections. He should have at least the decency of having a better debate. Absolutely. I'm sorry to say that the standard of debate has been reduced to Vice Chairman. I'm not yielding. The expression and the words which are being used my time is not being unparliamentary. I will request to you time is not being advise the member to use the words to use the parliamentary words. Number one. Number two. Remove all the unparliamentary words used by the member. In this,
Yes, sir, we will consider that. Sir, go ahead, sir. Please go ahead.
I lost a minute of my time, sir.
No,
that will be given to us.
Finish, please finish.
Sir, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Mr. Nadda,
Sir, no, please.
Sir, the Honorable Leader of the House understandably insecure of the 26th election in West Bengal. The frustration is coming out, but that's okay. Mamata Banerjee is going to win again. Delhi did not have Trinamool Congress, madam. Section 351, criminal intimidation. From students to journalists to an average Indian posting on social media, everyone lives under the constant threat of criminal intimidation by the Modi government. You criticize the government, you're punished. So minorities in our country live in a state of constant dread and fear of the government. So now I have to say something very important which the leader of the house might be interested in. So the ministers in this government are afraid of their non-biological leader. Which is why today they have to name a train as Namo Bharat. Minister will launch a train called Namo Bharat. Minister ko credit nahi, Prime Minister will come and wave the flag. Sir, I understand their predicament. They're scared of their own leaders, sir. This is the level of criminal intimidation in this country. I feel bad for them because they open their mouth, the axe is going to fall on them. So I understand, Mr. Nadda, you have to do your job. So in the matter of people versus Narendra Modi, Section 318, cheating. In the last 11 years, the Modi government has been systematically cheating the people of India. They've even found a new word to describe it called Jumla. PM Modi's promise to create 2 crore jobs, Jumla. PM Modi's promise to double farmers' income by 22, Jumla. So short-term cheating has now turned into long-term cheating. Therefore, in this union budget, you'll find the term Viksit Bharat 2047. The cheating is not short-term now. The cheating is now till 2047. You have to wait for it. So all I have to say at the end is this. The jury in this, he took 1 minute of mine, I'm going to take 1 minute.
Finish, kindly conclude.
Sir, I have to very simply, in this charge sheet, sir, juries are normally 12 people. You're a senior advocate, as you know.
Kindly conclude.
In this matter, sir, the jury is the 1.6 billion people of India. And I'll tell you something, Gopal Krishna Gokhale said, what Bengal thinks today, India thinks tomorrow. Now Saket Gokhale is saying that in 2026 in Bengal, the BJP will be cleaned out and thrown out by Mamata Banerjee. And what Bengal does in 2026, India will repeat that rest of the country. Thank you, sir.
Sir. Sir.
I want a ruling from you. He has used the words cheating, accused, all this unparliamentary words has to be exposed. And I want a ruling from you.
Certainly, we'll give that ruling. We will certainly give a ruling on that. We will certainly give a ruling on that.
Certainly. And it should be expunged from the proceedings of the House.
We will go by the... Sir, the cheating is unparliamentary word. Sir, the cheating is unparliamentary word. We'll certainly look into it. We'll look into it, sir. Please sit down, please sit down. I call upon the next speaker, Meda Raghunatha Reddy. Meda Raghunatha Reddy. Sir, your time is 6 minutes.
Sir, Vice Chairman, sir, I rise today to address the House on Budget that embodies the timeless wisdom of our ancient texts. Sarve Bhavantu Sukhino, may all become happy, may all free from illness. This vision,
please
vision,
allow the speaker.
Well-being, sir. Pass on, sir.
Sir, you continue, sir.
Resonates strongly with the goals set by our Honorable Prime Minister and Finance Minister, whose focus on Gnan, Garib, Yuva, Annadata and Nari guides us toward Viksit Bharat. However, as a representative of Andhra Pradesh, I must draw this House attention to the unique challenges our state continues to face even as we celebrate the nation's growth and progress. Sir, rental crisis. Today India faces a rental crisis, especially in urban areas. The rent a 1,000 square feet house in Delhi, Mumbai, Bangalore is about 40,000 per month, with additional security deposit, which is unaffordable for many rents in India are increasing 12 to 15% each year, and therefore finding affordable homes is becoming difficult in the middle class. Our cities and our states is no an exemption. Therefore, there is a further need to control the rental prices by allowing more construction of housing units and also expanding. Sir, National Centers of Excellency and IITs, sir, the government's plan to set up 5 National Centers of Excellence for skill development is a major step towards preparing India's youth for the future. A 500 crore Center of Excellence for AI in education will further boost learning opportunities given Andhra Pradesh large youth population. We urge the center to ensure that one of the 5 skill development centers is set up in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Sir, the government's decision to allocate additionally funding for infrastructure and fellowships across all IITs, including boost for the 5 youngest IITs like IIT Patna, is a welcome step to strengthening higher education. However, IIT Tirupati also requires similar financial support to enhance its infrastructure, expand research facilities, and accommodate more students. We urge the center to ensure equitable funding for IIT Tirupati, enabling it to emerge as a leading institution in science and technology education in the southern part of India. Sir, in income tax reform, sir, the recent income tax reforms, including raising the exemption limit 12 lakhs and the standard deduction of rupees 75,000, will boost disposable income and stimulate consumer spending, savings, and investments. However, despite the corporate tax out of 30% to 22% in 2019, wage growth has lagged behind inflation, effectively reducing real incomes and dampening economic growth, even as a corporate profit hits 15 years high, sir. Personal income tax now contributes 31% of gross tax. Revenue, sir, surpassing corporate tax at 26.75%, shifting the burden onto salaried individuals. To address this imbalance, the center should decrease the tax on the individuals from 30 to 25%, so that vicinity of tax-paying community increases, sir. Special mechanism may be adopted to decrease the fraudulent transactions, especially the senior citizens being victimized at large. A 2-step authentication or time gap authentication may be adopted to reduce the considerably, sir. And railway safety, sir, while appreciate the ongoing improvements in the railway sector, safety remains serious concern. Despite the introduction of Kavach train collision avoidance system is limited. I conclude, sir. One more. I take this opportunity to bring to the notice of the House of the request the government please consider the long pending wish of public of our Rayalaseema region for setup of new Balaji Railway Division Tirupati with its headquarters in new formed zone, South Coastal Railway, Visakhapatnam, sir. And conclusion, sir. In conclusion, while this budget lays strong foundation for Vikasit Bharat, it is representative that the unique challenges of Andhra Pradesh are addressed with greater urgency and targeted interventions I urge the central government to recognize the pressing concerns of our state and work collaboratively to fulfill the aspirations of our people. As the saying goes, the prosperity of the nation, it's the prosperity of the state, sir. Thank you, sir.
The next speaker, Subhashish Kuntia.
Jai Jagannath, Honorable Vice Chairman sir, this budget is not for the people. It is a budget for perception, a budget for press conference, not for public welfare, a budget for announcements, not for accountability, a budget for the privileged, not for the neglected. Odisha, the land that powers India's industries, is still left struggling for its rightful share. The USA tariff war is disrupting global trade, weakening the rupee and impacting India. As a BRICS member, are we levering our partnership to protect our economy? This House must discuss the government's strategy to counter these challenges and provide clear awareness to the people. Double engine sarkar hai, magar Odisha ka baggi.
But Odisha has got nothing, and you have made a lot of promises, but in reality there is still a lot of discomfort and depression.
While the government celebrates, the common man struggles. हाल में प्रधानमंत्री
Recently, the Prime Minister went in the Pravasi Bharat Karyakram in the Odisha, and he said that Odisha would be made the gate of Southeast India. What happened to that promise? And when the allotment was made, when budget allotment was made, there was no mention of Odisha. And the Prime Minister talks about Purvodaya time and again, but the reality is that every time Odisha is neglected. Sir, I would like to speak for the farmers of Odisha, and when we have a sudden rainfall, the farmers lose their crop. For that, the farmers commit suicide. So what is there for the farmers of Odisha? The government asks for help from central government. Our leader Naveen Babu asked the government to help several times, but the central government did nothing for the farmers, due to which the farmers are committing suicide. Sir, I would like to tell that Odisha should be given a special state category, and Naveen Babu has said it a number of times, because there we see cyclones and other natural calamities, but whenever budget is presented, the Odisha is not given a special state category. Why does this happen? Second thing is that citing you have the Bihar election in your mind, and you are giving Greenfield airport to Bihar. You give it to Uttar Pradesh or any other state. But when we talk about Odisha, Puri is an international tourism place, and it is the place of Lord Jagannath, and Naveen Patnaik ji had done land acquisition for airport and constructed the land boundary, but still you are not giving the airport to the Odisha state. Why are you not doing that? Look, people are looking at you. You look towards Bihar, you look towards Andhra, and when you make a Kolavaram project, it will help people, but you should also look towards the deprived people of Odisha. And in the last, I would like to say, sir, the reality is that
we are nearing a Vikasit Bharat, but this budget offers no relief to the poor and middle class. Mehengai ki aag mein jal.
The poor man is troubled by inflation, and this budget is merely a bunch of slogans, and the Viksit Bharat, dream of Viksit Bharat is still very far. Thank you.
Sanjay Yadav. Sanjay Yadav. Absent.
Thank you, Upsavapati Mohoday.
Thank you, Vice Chairman sir, that you have allowed me to speak on the debate on budget, and I would like to thank our leader Lalu Prasad ji and Tejasvi Yadav ji, and I would like to thank you as well, sir. This budget is not of economic development, but it is a document of slogans, and for Bihar it is a election stunt, and as far as soon as the elections in Bihar are over, we will be getting nothing in Bihar. This is a budget of the industrialists and the rich. Sir, this is not a progressive but a regressive budget. In this budget, the youth, the farmers, the unemployed, the students have been given nothing, and for them the government has said no to employment, and they have said more to inflation, and there is nothing on ground, and they are making a lot of noise, and there is nothing for anybody. And I was listening to my colleague who was speaking about Odisha, and people have said that Bihar has got a lot, but this is not reality. Bihar has not got much from 2015. The same announcements are being repeated time and again, and 1,65,000 crore rupees of announcement was made by the Prime Minister. And if you look at the budgets of last 10 years, the same things are being repeated. For Bihar, there are a lot of announcements being made in parliament, and here only these announcements do not cross the border of Delhi, and Bihar is 1,000 kilometers away. Sir, the announcements are like the bridges which are made in Bihar. These announcements appear to be very good on paper, but as soon as they go on ground, like bridges fall in the Bihar. Similarly, the situation is of all these announcements. There is a saying in Bihar that when jackfruit is on the tree, then people apply oil on their lips. So the people of Bihar are waiting for the welfare, and only announcements are being made, but nothing has been given. Sir, I would like to ask you that did Bihar get what it actually needed? Whether Bihar got what Patna sought, or whether Bihar got what Delhi wanted to give? So whosoever gives the reply to this question would understand the importance of this budget for Bihar. Sir, lot of policies are made for Bihar, and they are announced in the parliament, but their reality is very different. Like in this budget, I would like to tell that Bihar was named 4 to 5 times, and people thought that a lot of things have been given to Bihar. They said that 2 greenfield airports would be made in Bihar. Where would they be made? Then did, and in every budget we have a mention of that. In this budget also we got this announcement that they would be making brownfield.
Sonpur, Rajgir, 2 greenfield airports were talked about, 2 existing, 2 more to be set up, sir, carved out. 65 miles would be the distance between these airports. 4 airports, around 57 nautical miles, that is. What would be the viability of all the 4 airports? Sonpur, you'll have 1, Rajgir, you'll have on the other side, Patna, Beta, we already have airports there. So what would be the purpose? Purpose is that 65 miles across the country, if 4 airports would be there situated, then you can tell us where they exist. Honorable Finance Minister, we'd like to request for information. What would be the viability of these airports? 65 miles distance and 4 airports are proposed by you. You have not told where you would have them and what would be the amount. 2005 existence was not there, and 2016 before that, 2014 before that, nothing existed. Darbhanga, Bengaluru fare you can look at 60,000, 65,000 you can see. In new cities you can have airports situated. If you want to say something to Bihar, you can do likewise. And then Foxnet boards would be set up, Makhana boards would be set up. That is the proposal. National Research Center for Makhana was set up 23 years it's been functioning for, and 10 staff are working there, and sanction posts are much more, and full-time director is not there, and 40 lakh rupees only has been spent in the recent years. National Center for Research on Foxnet is having the same mandate. If research center was already there, why do you set up Makhana board? Then Kosi Canal project you are talking about. For 60 years the project is running. Only one line you can say that financial help would be there given. How much? You can't tell even that. So on page 9 you have written that Patna IIT will also be expanded. That's it. How it will be expanded, how much money would be given, no mention of it. Sir, I'd like to ask the Honorable Finance Minister about Bihar being a backward state. The per capita investment in Bihar, I'd like to know, sir. And Maharashtra, Gujarat and Andhra Pradesh, per capita investment there. And in Bihar, vis-a-vis, how much you've done and what is the national average? Therefore, I'd like to know. There's no mention of Bihar. Bihar is a backward state, but how much you are going to give to Bihar? What is the plan for setting up industry? The people are migrating. What is the plan to end poverty, unemployment? And the farmers there in Bihar earn the least in the country. What is the plan to increase that? And special status has not been given to Bihar. No special package has been given to Bihar, but special slogans have been given. Special dreams have been shown to Bihar. And elections, they were speaking from various fora during electioneering, and for 11 years Modi ji is in power in Delhi. Bihar is not number one. Nitish ji is also partner of NDA. You can see the Niti Aayog data index. You can see it is bottom number one, sir. Number one from the bottom. Literacy, unemployment rate, and services, infrastructure, medical sector, modern facilities, everywhere at the bottom. 20 years NDA has been ruling the state of Bihar. And we are number one in certain other things. Which are they? Crime, number one. Corruption, number one state. Pay leak, number one state. Unemployment, number one. Migration, number one. And you get lathi charged and you get manhandled when you ask for jobs. Number one in that. Multi-dimensional poverty, number one. So there we are number one, sir. Honorable Finance Minister had gone to Bihar during 2020 elections, and she had announced that in Bihar 19 lakh unemployment opportunities would be created if government came to power from their parties in Bihar. How many job opportunities you have created? You are here in the center for more than 1 decade. Please don't exploit Bihar now, let me tell you. Youths in Bihar want to dream. They want Bihar to be number one in everything positive. Tejasvi Yadav was in power for 17 months, and so many lakhs of opportunities were given for employment. 65% up to 65% we increased reservation, and for 11 years Bihar is having only announcement and announcements after announcements. You are talking of dreams, you are talking of expectations, aspirations, talk of reality also at times. Sir, in Bihar there is no source of income available to the people. You are talking of GDP. Where is unemployment there? GDP can not gauge our condition. It can gauge our economic status. People are so constrained physically and they are unable to do things, and financially also they are facing constraint. They are indebted. They are not able to pay and repay their loans. I am reminded of a couplet. The walls are all around, but the buildings inside are getting demolished. If we show them the mirror, they feel bad. We want them to root out the disease, but instead of that, they are throwing the baby with the bathwater. This is what they are doing, killing the patient himself. I'll cite another couplet, sir. For age-old walls, you have only painting and whitewashing. It has to fall down, however you take care, whatever you do. You have to strengthen the foundation. Sir, aspirations, dreams have been shattered by them. Youngsters are facing crisis. Now the country is not having progress but regression, we see. And the youngsters are facing unemployment. Agniveer scheme is there for them. And now if someone is trying to fill the form, 50 rupees he has to pay for the filling up of form, and 18% GST has to be paid. What is this Make in India? Honorable Finance Minister mentioned about. What is made in India then? Dearness, made in India. Unemployment, made in India. Poverty, made in India. Planning, hatred, and dislike, made in India. If you want to take the country forward, if you want to have economic activity enhanced, then there should be harmony in the country, there should be peace among the citizens, then only we will move ahead and economy will prosper. Otherwise, there will be problems. A few people will benefit, all else will suffer. Sir, let me cite another couplet. It's not the condition, it's not the situation that destroy people, but the mindset that destroys people. And who is vitiating the mind? These people are doing that. They are sitting in the treasury benches. Their religious sentiments are affected because they are so sensitive to these issues. But across the country, in society, they are not sensitive to how harmony is missing, how sensitivity is missing. They don't care. I'd like to say there was this much to the Honorable Finance Minister, that there is anger, hatred, pride, everything, ego, selfishness, all are prevalent as sentiments among the people. Some institutions, some individuals are spreading it. If you have to put GST, you should put GST on hatred and all these negative things, so that there is harmony in our country and there is social harmony also existing in the country. Well, it's again election year. As it has been said about Bihar, we want Bihar to go ahead. Chirag Bhai is sitting there. We all of us are young compared to others, but lollipops should not be offered to us. When we go to the vegetable vendor, after we buy, he gives green coriander and green chilies additionally to us after we buy vegetables. Likewise, Maharashtra, Andhra Pradesh, they have given that, but they haven't given that to Bihar. And some things they have given, like curry leaves and all. This is all that we have got. Peanuts we have got. Bihar has not got anything else. Thank you so very much. I conclude, sir. Thank you.
P.T. Usha. Absent. Kabil Sibil.
I thank the chair for giving me this opportunity to place my thoughts on the budget of 25-26. Sir, when a new government comes to power, naturally the people of India expect that government to give us a vision of what it intends to do in the next 5 years. This government has already had 10 years, and the delivery mechanism has been both slow and inconsistent. But we were hoping that after the 8th budget of the finance minister, we'll get some vision as to what the government intends to do. First of all, before you do that, you have to identify कि हमारे सामने चुनौती.
What are the challenges facing us? Then only we'll be able to decide what we have to do in future. In this country, the biggest challenge, according to me, is, I may be wrong also, the challenge, biggest of all, is that we have to educate our children. Unless children are educated and join the mainstream, we would not have progress. They will have the right to quality education also. Unless that is given to them, India cannot be developed. Developed India means educated India. I would not go into the statistics. But this much I will certainly say, that in this budget they have not taken care. 7% increase they have effected in education sector. You can see the system prevailing in the country, sir. Sir, about a large number, say 60%, are there in rural areas. In urban centers, some education institutions are there, but elsewhere they are not there. And reports are saying that the class 5 students are not able to solve class 2 maths questions. Okay, leave that aside, sir. We are not going into that. Fact of the matter is
that we need to have a plan as to how to make our children educated. If you really look back at the history of the world, and especially the European powers, when the Industrial Revolution happened in 1750, two things happened. One was universal education. The second was technology. That's how the empires ruled upon us. When China became the power that it is, the first thing that China did was universal education. Today, we have not even attained the goal of universal education. Forget about quality education. So if you don't have universal education, if you don't have quality education, तो आप बच्चों की skill.
Where will you get the resources to develop the skills among the children? Firstly, that you have to take care of. And in 21st century, we need a different set of skills. They were not there in the 20th century. Chat GPT we have today. DeepSeek we have today facing us. It's a new technological revolution that is taking place in the world.
उसमें हम कहाँ हैं?
Where are we in regard to all this? What plans do we have for the future? We expect the finance minister to tell us.
What do we intend to do to deal with these challenges? We can't afford to apply AI to our systems, because if we do, we will lose the jobs that we already have. अब chartered accountant बैठ के अपनी देखता.
Chartered accountant used to sit and see what is there in the account books. And now AI will do that. Law class students used to study and research what were the judgments. They would do that with AI. Software technology will find so many solutions with AI. The results would be that we would have jobs, we would lose jobs. On the other side, AI, we can't be competitive if we don't do it. What's the vision of this government then about AI?
All that the finance minister said was that we are going to set up 100 centers of artificial intelligence. But first understand what artificial intelligence is and what it can do. And in the economic survey, the economic advisor has said that as far as artificial intelligence is concerned, it can only work in certain sectors of the economy. It won't work in rural India. That's his suggestion. Nothing about it. That's one aspect that I wanted to mention to you. The second is health. Because the best investment that can produce the maximum results is investment in human capital. I talked about education. Now I want to talk about health. Aapko health sector.
In the health sector, you had to have more investment. Because unless the child is healthy, he can't be educated and he can't be empowered either. So I'll tell some figures in this regard. The fact of the matter is that 38% of children in this country that are born are stunted.
21% of the children born in this country are wasted. And 53% of the women in this country are anemic. How will you get children who you will empower if the health sector is not if you do not invest in the health sector? And there's a 9% increase in the budget in the health sector. And that also because they want to create 10,000 new medical seats. That's not the solution to India's problem. The two biggest challenges facing this country are education and health. This is just one aspect I want to talk about. The second, and hum roz baat karte.
Every day we are talking about it. $5 trillion economy we would become very soon. We are going to go there in 2020. 2027, they are saying we will become 5 trillion economy means what? This is something to mislead. $5 trillion economy is going to happen in this country in any case.
And I assure the finance minister that even if she does nothing, this country will grow at 6%. It will grow at 6%, even if she's done nothing. Don't laugh at the serious issue. I don't laugh at it. It's a serious issue. This country has been growing at 6.3%, 6.7%, and it will continue to grow. But what we need is a growth rate of 8%. What we need is double-digit growth. What is the vision of this government to attain double-digit growth and attain 8% growth? And I'll tell you why I'm saying this. I may be wrong. I'm only here to have a discussion. I may be wrong, sir, but the fact of the matter is, if you look at the economies, look at the BRICS economies, our per capita income is $2,540 is our per capita income. If we compare it to the BRICS economies, Russia's per capita income is $14,000. China's per capita income is $13,000. Brazil's per capita income is $11,000. South Africa's per capita income is $5,970. And we are $2,940. And we will be a $5 trillion economy. What's the point of these numbers? That's why I was saying that with the growth of 6%, you will reach there, and you will reach there in 2027. I'll congratulate the finance minister. But how do you empower the young? How do you make per capita income in this country $14,000, $13,000, $10,000? You have no vision for it. That's really the point that needs to be looked at and discussed on the floor of this House. Let me, sir, tell you another thing, which is even more important. And that is, sir, that we have certain external challenges that we'll have to face. You just saw Trump has announced that there's going to be a tariff on steel imports. Luckily, we don't export too much of steel. But the fact of the matter is that while the Prime Minister is going to America and will certainly have a dialogue with Trump, there are some imponderables that may happen in the course of time, and as a country we have to be prepared for it. Assuming that you impose a 5 or 10% tariff on software exports. I'm just giving an example. What's the consequence of that on our software industry? Phenomenal. We'll be non-competitive. How do we deal with that problem? Now, these are the issues that I expected the finance minister to deal with in the course of our budget presentation. But we're talking about allocations today. What did the economic advisor in the survey say, sir? I'll just point that out. He said, roll back regulations. Do you see a bit of that in this budget? No rollback of regulation. He said, get out of the way. But you're coming in the way. You're always in the way. Then he said, change your operating procedures. What are these operating procedures? In India, the operating procedures, I'm not saying this. It's in the economic survey that a person is proved guilty, is guilty till he is proved innocent. That's what the economic survey says. I don't say it. He said, change that. Change that to what? That a person is innocent till he is proved guilty. Why has the economic advisor said this to you? Because he knows that the kind of principles that you are following, our big industry is running away. Our high net worth individuals are leaving this country because when you proceed against them, you proceed on the basis that you are guilty till you are proved innocent. Yes. Yes. That's a very dangerous trend that is happening in this country. Then, sir, he also said, make our economy competitive and innovative. Now, how do you make your economy competitive? If most of your people in this country are involved in agriculture, and you have a dream of making India a manufacturing economy, and you have proclaimed that we'll contribute, the manufacturing economy will contribute 25% of the GDP. The fact of the matter is, that whereas it was 16% of the GDP earlier, it has come down to 15%. 12.9%, my learned friend corrects me. In other words, your manufacturing, where the GDP has decreased. Now, if you do not become a manufacturing economy, how will you become competitive? And what has the finance minister said about the budget on that? Nothing. How do you become innovative? You only become innovative if you put money into R&D. The money that is put into R&D is, in US is $650 billion a year. In China, it's $500 billion a year. And what is it in India? $50 billion a year. Unless you invest in R&D, you won't create. Sir, I just want to give you an example. Take this mobile phone. Now, this mobile phone, actually the hardware is in somebody else's hands, the Europeans' hands. The software solutions are produced by us. Now, the software is sold to the owners of hardware. So that software ownership goes to the hardware company. And then that company allows you to use the phone and charges you for the software. That's what it is. They give you a license fee. All right, you're using my phone, you pay this much. This is what is happening. Sir, I was Minister for Telecom. I asked my the telecom industry, what is it in the telecom sector that you manufacture? Nothing. They're service provider. They don't manufacture anything. Your routers, everything is manufactured from abroad. How are you going to become competitive? What's the vision of this government? What's the vision of this government in the finance bill, in this budget, as to how we'll compete with the rest of the world? This is a very serious issue, sir. Now, I'll tell you, sir, there's another thing that I want to mention. That is that he said that now we have to deal with domestic growth. Don't rely on growth through your external exports, because you need to give more money into the hands of the people of this country. And on that, sir, I just want to point out very, very interesting data that, in fact, sir, there are about 8.09 crores in this country people who pay income tax. Of those 8.9 crore people, about 4.9 crore actually pay tax, or zero tax. And you are left with 3.19 crore people who actually pay tax. So with 140 crore people in this country, 3.19 crore people pay tax. So give me a few minutes more. Few minutes. Just 3.19 crore people pay tax. Please now, of the 3.19 crore, that is 2.2% population of this country. So you can have two inferences on that. Ek to, कि कई लोग tax
that many people are not paying taxes. That's one inference. Why are you not catching them? Why are you not nabbing them? Secondly, they are not having enough money to pay the taxes. That can be the second conclusion. Then you have to provide money to them. You are not doing either. And reality of the situation is here that
income group spend income.
Thank you, sir.
But 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes, sir.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay, fine, fine. There's a report of 2023 Oxfam report which says survival of the richest, the India story. What does it say? The bottom 50% of income group spends a higher percentage of their income on indirect taxes than the 40% and the top 10% combined. The bottom 50% of the population at an all India level pays 6 times more indirect taxation as a percentage of income compared to the top 10%. And what do you do? What have you done? You have not given any money to the bottom 50% of the people. So, sir, I'll just conclude now by saying only one thing. Don't sell dreams. Give us a dream. Mr. Chidambaram gave it. Give it to us. We want a dream budget.
Thank you.
We want India to move forward. We will all support you if you have a vision as to when India and how India will move forward. And we all hope that that dream budget will come. Thank you.
Only Kapil Sibbalji, for the senior members, we like to hear the senior members' intervention. They can make huge contribution by their sheer experiences and knowledges. My only request is, you have given a good suggestions, relevant points, but be present in the House more often so that you can listen to the point of view of the government also, other members also. It's good for the House. That's all.
Sir. Kapilji, please take your seat. I allowed only the Honorable Minister to intervene, no one else. Srimati P.T. Usha. Maiden speech by Shri Kanwar Ratanjit Pratap Narayan Singh.
Kanwar Ratanjit Pratap Narayan Singh, it is his maiden speech. Sir, it is not my maiden speech, sir. I have spoken earlier as well, sir, because you have said that it is maiden. I'm happy because of that saying, sir. Because today everybody is much curious, and Kapil ji has motivated me like anything. He has given me orientation then with Satpal Malik ji in social media on various platforms, and he should give me some sort of royalty because of that, sir. I am eligible for that, I'm worthy of that, and he should give me that royalty. You yourself, you are also one of the worthy person. Sir, I'm thankful for this opportunity for speaking on this current subject of budget. So the day on which Nirmala Sitharaman ji presented this budget, sir, opposition is in total delirium, sir, because they have lost their sense and they are not one-to-one with the fact that such a dream budget has been presented. Here, this is 8th consecutive budget presented by Madam Nirmala Sitharaman ji, and it's a record as well, sir. Sir, it is not just a record. With that, sir, it is also a dream budget for our country.
Right?
Yeah, it is right. Yeah, what is being said is very right. It is right. Allow me 1 second. Please maintain silence.
Ghanshyam Tiwari ji ne.
Honorable Tiwari ji. And just a minute. This is a point of order. Honorable Ghanshyam Tiwari ji. And he is a veteran of parliamentary practices. He is having tremendous experience of parliamentary traditions, and he has raised one question, his question is this, whether a member can complete his speech, and is it right, is it moral that after completion of one speech that one member leaves the house? So are we going to take that as example? And is it right that a member comes to the house only for delivering her speech? And the third aspect to this, that in parliamentary tradition, we have explained best parliamentary practices, and in column 17 of that, many a times presiding officers have also given illustrations on that. So it is mandatory, so to say, that our behavior here on the floor of House should remain exemplary, that we have to listen to other speakers as well, that we are ready for that, and we are not only expressing our views, we are listening to other views as well. And this freedom of expression is relevant in democratic tradition only when we listen to other point of views as well. And whatever rights are available to the members of this August House, and nobody can do anything on that outside this house. So that is the privilege which is available to the members of this house.
So we should not go to the extremes, and we should not indulge in non-listening to other members. This member, this subject Honorable Tiwari ji has raised, and he has said that his speech is over, and then the back is shown to all other members, the back is shown to whole of the house. So this is a pertinent subject, this is a very important subject and very important issue, and I will give my ruling on that.
Sir, तिवारी बोल चुके ना तो दूसरा
Sir, because Tiwari ji from that side, he is through with his expression. Now allow me my saying, sir, I need to say something. Pramod ji, you are always first in my eye. You are not second, you are always first. You just need to have a step forward, and with that done, I will always be welcoming you. This is not possible that I keep suffering from both the sides. That is not possible. I am also worthy of some sort of respite, and that should reach me. Sir, because we are talking about traditions, and Sir Ghanshyam Tiwari ji has raised a matter of tradition, then sir, we also have this tradition that when a minister's bill is being discussed, when a financial bill is being discussed, Honorable Finance Minister should remain here, sir. And because we are seeing what is available there in Treasury benches, sir, Finance Minister is constantly absent from the floor of the House. Perhaps Minister of State is also not available there. So I am to say, sir, this is a clear dishonor to the upper house. This should not happen, sir. And I also want your ruling on that. Honorable members, the matter which is raised by Pramod Tiwari ji, I hope that perhaps he has raised because of being unaware of the facts, and
that she has shown exemplary adherence to the rules, finding that her commitments are there for parliamentary work. She has sent to me a written communication well in advance, and she has been scrupulously careful and regardful to the entire institution to depute Shri Harsh Malhotra for the purpose. And Shri Harsh Malhotra is present here. Number two, this I decide right now. Parliamentary practice allows it. There is no government at any point of time which has not faced such situations. There are occasions when the Honorable Prime Minister is required to be here. The chair is always apprised of the situation, that in his absence, who will handle the situations? And I can tell you there has been no lapse. Howsoever I may take you as Pratham, the point you raised is rejected because it did not have adequate foundation.
And please see that the manner in which Kapil ji has expressed himself, all that was previously said by Chidambaram ji, and Chidambaram ji is a very eloquent speaker, and
Kapil ji monetized. Am I right? Please continue.
सर दोनों तिवारियों के बीच
Sir, in this debate between two Tiwaris, perhaps my time will not be lost. And because you are a farmer, I am also a farmer, and I hope that I will get your support. My time will not be lost because of this discussion, sir. So I was saying that that very day when this budget was presented, since that day the whole of opposition is in delirium, and they perhaps were not knowing at all that such sort of a dream budget can be presented. We were listening since last 4 years. Whole of the opposition was saying that middle classes are always dejected. They are always not taken care of. And now when up to the tune of 12 lakh the income are freed of any income tax. So opposition is totally out of clue, sir. Now, sir, they are only talking in hopelessness. They are only expressing that. And so only impediment, if at all, is there between our country and its development, then this is this mentality of hopelessness opposition members are expressing here, sir. So they are also ridiculing this $5 trillion target, and in only a span of 10 years, Modi government has got itself rid of any sort of colonial mindset, and so we have crossed all the benchmarks and we have achieved them. So they are ridiculing, they are making a joke of all the data, all the laurels which we have realized, and so this limit, which is now increased to the tune of 12 lakh, they are not even in position to swallow that, sir. So, sir, they are not talking about that, they are not marking that, and they are just portraying a very dismal picture on the wall. So they are also saying that this budget only supports rich people. So because our economy is marching ahead like anything with a great pace, and perhaps that is what has caused opposition members to go in delirium. So when the whole world economies are lagging behind and they are in troubled waters, in those times, sir, our economy, India's economy is marching ahead. So you have got opportunity of 60 years. Why didn't you do all that stuff which you are suggesting to us now? You have also referred to infrastructure. Priyanka ji, your party, the very orientation which your party is taking, that is totally not in the sync with national interests. And we are talking about middle classes, we are talking about middle class consumption, and they are saying that middle class consumption is not increasing, and that is the reason they are saying that employment is not being generated. Sir, we have injected 1 lakh crore liquidity into the economy for this employment generation. They are now saying that what this 1 lakh crore is going to do, because economy is that vast and this is such a dismal amount as far as opposition's perception is concerned, sir. So, sir, whatever we do, they are always full of criticism for that, they are full of abuses for that, and they don't recognize any positive in whatever we do, sir. Whatever we do, madam. So, madam, as far as infrastructure is concerned, we have previously having 1 lakh crore budget for infrastructure development. That budget has now risen to 11 lakh crore. And is not that going to give a boost to consumption in our country? Then other various data is available with us. Since 2014 up to the year of 2024, we are having various types of data. In 2014, bank NPA was 11%. In 2024, it is 0.6%. That is the new achievement. Between 2009 to 2024, wealth creation was in the tune of 13 lakh crore, and in last 10 years, it is 310 lakh crore wealth creation has happened in last 10 years. Then we variously talk about Forex. Between 2000 up to 2014, it is 350 billion. That is the new mark of our Forex reserves.
In infrastructure from 2009 to 2014, it was 1.5 lakh crore rupees, and from 19 to 20 schemes have been brought by this government in the past 10 years, and it has benefited many people. People are saving their money, government is saving its money, and I will like to give a few examples out of that before you. In Ayushman Bharat card, people have saved 1.2 lakh crore rupees. In Jan Aushadhi Kendra, after getting 80% discount, people have saved 30,000 crore rupees in purchasing the medicines. In Nav Se Jal Yojana, we have provided water to 12 crore households, and it has resulted in reduced number of diseases, and people are healthier now. I would like to talk about West Bengal also. I will come to it. Don't worry about that. As far as Nal Se Jal Yojana is concerned, people are saving 40 lakh crore rupees, and PM Saur Bijli Yojana will result in 25 to 30,000 rupees as saving every year for every person, and the soil card is saving 30,000 rupees for farmers every year. And if you look at the infrastructure and other things, you will see direct benefits that the people are getting. It is about 3 lakh crore rupees that the government is saving, and that is being transferred to the accounts of the poor people directly. I belong to the eastern region and I am a farmer. We talk about the farmers, we talk about the food producers. We don't know how many people actually go to the farms, meet the farmers. Maybe they think about the farmers sitting in their farmhouses in Delhi, because whatever the opposition parties say about the farmers, the people cannot relate to it. I would like to say one thing. One member from Trinamool Congress always tells about the Hindi movies. He was telling us about Hindi movies, how he said that the farmers are in the same condition as they were in the Mother India movie. I would like to tell him, Akhilesh, I know that you also want to come to this side. I am very sure that very soon you will be here after Bihar elections. So very clearly I would like to tell you that he talked about Mother India. This movie was made in 1957. So the scenes that were portrayed in that movie, he correctly said, yes, the farmers were in the same condition in that era. But now, ever since Modi ji has come and he has brought so many schemes for the benefit of the farmers, in the same movie there was a song that the farmers today are singing. It says that the days of woes are over, and today we are having happiness, joy, and our life has become so colorful. This song was written by Shakil Badayun ji, and actually the days of woes for the farmers are over now. DAP, potash, urea, etc. are things that people don't even know about, and they don't even know that the rates of urea have not increased in so many years, and we are giving subsidy over it. Potash, urea, DAP, we are giving subsidy on all this to the farmers, and they are getting the fertilizers at good price, at fair price, and we are having the urea factories being established in the country to do away the import of urea. And very clearly I would like to say what all is being done for the farmers. I would like to tell about that. In 2013-14, what budget was given for the farmers? 21,000 crore rupees. How much? 21,000 crore rupees. In 25-26, how much funds have been allocated for the farmers? 1.71 lakh crore rupees. Even more than that has been given to the farmers. With the Kisan Credit Card, 8 crore farmers are being benefited. Its limit has been increased from 3 lakh to 5 lakh rupees. Because of ethanol blending, the earnings of farmers has increased, and I talked about the things that are being done on cheaper rates, and Kisan Samman Nidhi is providing 3.5 lakh crore rupees to the farmers directly in their accounts. And TMC talks about the farmers. What is the condition of farmers in West Bengal? So many farmers of potatoes have committed suicide. If this TMC had given a report regarding that, it would have been great. The British would say when a farmer would die, they would say that the farmer has died because of malnutrition and not because of the bad conditions. Now today the TMC says something else. They say that if the farmer has died, he must have died because of marriage dispute, must have died because of depression. And they are talking about the farmers today. This is something really
They are talking about the
four or five people income above 5 lakh. Accordingly, only 10.75% of the workforce earn more than 5%. So do they really count as middle class? They're the top 10% of families.
बहुत अच्छा इस 10% मिडिल क्लास को टैक्स का ये कंसेशन को लेके
So this tax concession to the middle class is something that we do not have any objection to. But what will happen to the rest of the 90% people who are only earning 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, not 1 lakh rupees? What has been done for such people in the budget? Nothing.
Instead, indirect taxes could have been slashed on petrol and other products, which could have benefited people.
The international crude oil was $73 per barrel. At the same time, the petrol price at the domestic market was rupees 95 per liter. Whereas in 2014, the price for international crude oil was $78 per barrel. At the same time, the petrol price at the domestic market was rupees 64.
When the crude oil prices on the international market witnessed a steady decline from 2014 to 2014. However, in our country, the petroleum prices in our country is continuously increasing, like diesel and cooking gases. Accordingly, the daily expenses are going up. The budget is silent on such inflation. Question will rise, what we will eat?
Before, the food price inflation has averaged at 8%. Household savings are also at a 50-year lowest.
Besides, 24-25 financial year, the devolution of taxes from the center to the states has reduced by 1.13 lakh. Several sectors like agriculture, rural development, Manrega, food subsidies, education, health, the central government has slashed their expenditure by 1.06 crore. In the last 11 years, unemployment has risen to a high of 48 years.
37 million people between October to December 2024. 8 out of 10 are unemployed are youth. A bhayanak bekaratto unemployed.
The budget has failed to address the issue of unemployment. While there have been several promises for Bihar, the budget is silent on Bengal.
Regarding the complete deprivation of Tamil Nadu, Bihar ka development ke liye hamara koi.
For the development of Bihar, we do not have any objection to it. We are very happy.
May Bihar prosper, but we know that in the next budget, there will be several promises for Bengal as the election is slated for next year. This is not an economic budget, but a political budget. The budget is silent on issues like unemployment, Manrega, etc. The Union government wants to trample the state government of Bengal.
This is the reason, in anger, false is spread in the house also regarding West Bengal.
Complete illegally, the workers of Bengal are being denied of their wages for 100 days work. They are also being denied of Awas Yojana. The total due for Bengal has exceeded 2 lakh crore rupees. Also, the name change for the state of West Bengal has been denied. The traditional PUCs are being closed. These are being squeezed. Also being shifted from Bengal to different states. The workers are being denied of their benefits of the Labour Act. Employment portal are not beneficial to the contractual workers. Other opposition rule states are also facing the same situation. SAIL RMT has been shifted from Bengal. Ordnance Factory Board's headquarters has been shifted from Kolkata. Coal India head office has been shifted from Kolkata. On a single day's notice, JPC office has been shifted from South Kolkata. Due to bank merger, the head office of UBI has been shifted. The Treasury bench, because of the electoral majority, thinks that the entire country is their territory. As a result, crores of rupees of disinvestment, corporatization, virtual privatization have been carried out in PSUs. From rail to rail, sale to BSNL, all are being contemplated for privatization. Several hawkers have been uprooted. Even the lifeline of rail, the Metro Railway Kolkata, is being contemplated for privatization. When Srimati Mamata Banerjee had proposed for direct routes for Kolkata, London and Kolkata, New York, then Alliance Air has made only one ATR operational. As a result, the Dum Airport is like devoid of any government airlines. To favor certain private entities, BSNL have virtually been finished. The tower of BSNL are free of cost being allocated to different other service providers. The condition of sale is also not good. Alloy steel are also being contemplated for privatization. Kolkata and Haldia port are dying. There is no dredging. The port hospital has been closed. All berths and jetties have been privatized. The IDBI is being saved at the cost of LIC. The LIC's investment are being invested in share market. Now, insurance, 100% FDI has been allowed in insurance, but still there is 18% GST in insurance. Through the new employment portal, in complete disregard of the Labor Act, everywhere contractual workers are being deprived. They are also being deprived of minimum HPF, ASI, gratuity, bonus, etc. There is no labor law. All the famous education institutions of Bengal, all traditional education institutions are being deprived and being attacked upon. Like JSOP and Dunlop, famous PSUs have been disinvested. Now when the state government is trying to revive the organizations, then minimum permission is not being granted. When Mamata Banerjee tried to revive jute mills, tea gardens, organic workers, despite promises of the Prime Minister, the Duncan Union Government Tea Garden has still not been revived. However, in 2020 and 24, 272 union organizations have withdrawn 6 lakh crore rupees from the Reserve Bank of India, which have been detrimental for the economy of the country. Moreover, CBI, ED, all constitutional authorities are being politically misused. We oppose the arbitrariness of the union government. Ultimately, to save Bengal, to save the country, the profitable traditional institutions, we want to take people of India.
We have full faith on the people of the country.
And the people will certainly teach a lesson to them, because this is not Sabka Saath Sabka Vikas. These are not Achhe Din. This is just Jumla. This is just eyewash.
Thank you, ma'am. Dola, খুব ভালো খুব ভালো नहीं उन्होंने कहा
She has said Jaya Amitabh Bachchan, perhaps he has been taught. Thank you, ma'am. First of all, I would like to tell something to the farming king. It is not your maiden speech, you keep on giving speeches. Secondly, in his entire speech, he was targeting the opposition. When he was in opposition, the government was not doing well. Today, when he has joined the treasury benches, the government is doing fantastic. Please continue. Please sit down. Ma'am, this is not done, and I must respond to what she has said. When I was with them, and today they are impressing those people whom they would abuse when they were in opposition. And I would like to speak very clearly that I do not want to remain with the people who have lost all hopes, and I want to be with those people who are working for the welfare of the country. And I also appeal to them that if you really wish the country to progress, then you should join us.
It is the chair's discretion. It is the chair's discretion. I allowed him. Please allow the member to speak. Mr. Vaiko, please sit down. I allowed him from the chair. Yes. Please allow Jaya Bachchan ji to speak. Ma'am, I did not yield. I did not yield. I did not yield. So whatever the gentleman has stood up and said should be deleted. Please Jaya ji, boliye, please boliye.
Jaya ji, please continue.
Then I will have to allow somebody else to speak. If this goes on. आप बैठिए, प्रियंका जी, आप बैठिए. आप बैठिए. और please, Jaya ji, please speak. No, please allow the lady to speak. All right, I allowed him. I allowed him to speak. Yes, the chair has the discretion. No, the chair has the discretion. Yes, of course. Jaya ji, आप बोलेंगे, or should I somebody else? Please allow your member to speak. You please allow your member to speak. Will you allow your member to speak? Please allow Jaya ji to speak. You should allow her to speak. आप बैठिए ना.
You please sit down.
बैठिए वहीं then she will.
You please resume your seat. Jaya ji, will you speak?
Jaya ji, please speak. Ma'am, yeah, I did not yield. Therefore, I request the chair to delete everything that the gentleman stood and said. शांत हो जाइए.
Please be quiet. Please be quiet. Please maintain silence. Please maintain silence. Please maintain silence. You are not allowing the member, honorable member, to speak. The member cannot speak until you remain silent. Please keep quiet. Please maintain silence. There is no use making noise in the house. Please keep quiet. Please sit down. Please resume your seats. Please sit down. Please sit down. Please sit down. Please resume your seats. if you are interested in only shouting, I cannot do anything. Jayaji, please continue. Jayaji, please speak. Let the honorable member speak.
Request you to delete everything the gentleman stood up and spoke. Okay, now can we carry on? Yes, please speak. Ma'am, Sanjay Yadav ji ne kaha.
Ma'am, Sanjay Yadav ji said that the vegetable vendor gives free of cost coriander leaves to the customers. You are not running households. You should ask the women who are running their households. All those things, all those articles which were free of cost, today they are being charged. They have more problem with vegetables like chili. And today I am speaking on behalf of all the women who are running their households. Ma'am, what is happening today, that the speakers who speak at the end, they do not have many points to make. What I wish to say, that I do not understand finance. I can very well understand what is price rise and what is inflation, but more than that, I do not understand much about finance. I can speak about vegetable and other food items. One industry has been totally ignored by you, and other governments were also doing the same thing. But today you have taken it to the next level, and you have totally ignored film industry and entertainment industry, because you only use them for serving your own purpose. And today, leave aside GST, all the single screens, they are shut down today. People are not going to movie halls because everything has become so costly. Perhaps you want to kill this industry altogether. And I think
that connects the entire world to India. Film.
The minister has already said, he's clarified it is covered under the Ministry
Sorry,
of
ma'am,
Finance.
I did not hear what he's saying.
I have repeated it. I have repeated it.
मैंने तो request.
I have just made a request. I am not entering into any debate. I am speaking on behalf of my film industry. I am making a request in this house on behalf of the audio-visual industry that please spare them. Please have some mercy for them. And you are trying to kill this industry. Please do not do this.
The problem with art, अभी जो है.
Today you have started targeting cinema also.
Finance Minister, ma'am, please consider very, very seriously. It's a very important matter. It's a very difficult industry. यहाँ के जो
And the workers employed in this industry, I had a conversation with the Honorable Minister, and she said that I wish to organize this industry. And I can very well relate to what she said. That was a supportive statement.
Industries in the country. No? Prove that we are not. Do you want to know what I pay for my income tax? Don't talk out of turn. बकवास करते हैं आप लोग.
make nonsensical comments. I think this language is not acceptable, madam.
Sorry, ma'am, I do not want to say anything further.
Here, dialogues and couplets used in cinemas, they are used by honorable members in their speeches. The songs are also often quoted. But on behalf of this industry, and there are many people employed in this industry who are daily wagers, who are technicians and who do not earn much.
Entertainment tax, it's very, very difficult. Their survival is actually at a very, very difficult stage. I request the finance minister to consider and please bring in something to help this industry and survive. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jayadi. Shri Bali Yogi Umesh Nath ji, this is his maiden speech. He's not present. Shri K.R. Suresh Reddy ji.
Thank you, Madam Vice Chairman, for giving me the floor. I appreciate the Honorable Finance Minister's open a speech with a profound statement of a famous Telugu poet, Sri Gurjara Apparao Garu. And when she quoted him, Deshamante Matti Kadoi, Deshamante Manshulu. A country is not just merely soil, a country is its people. I hope what she quoted will translate into action, as we have seen a few initiatives which I presume could have been inspired through the great Telugu poet. When she spoke about Viksit Bharat, I presume, I don't know whether it is out of choice or compulsion, but the statistics, Madam Vice Chairman, today in our country, 50,000 TMC of water is not utilized. Out of the 432 gigawatt of power, 200 gigawatts, which is almost 35 to 40%, not utilized. And this great country is blessed with one of the most arable lands in the world. The entire landmass of India constitutes almost 83 crore acres. Now this is what probably Apparao Garu said, Deshamante Matti Kadoi, Deshamante Manshulu, because having 83 crore of landmass with majority arable, and today the minister, the government, when they come and say that they are giving subsidized ration to 80 crore people, and if the new census comes out, probably another 13 crore or 14 crore being added. So closing on to almost 100 crore people getting free ration is not something what we can proudly tell our people in the 75th year of our republic, but it needs serious rethinking, because when we have resources, when we have the talent, and when we have the landmass, and most of it is unutilized, definitely the planners have to think of it. So probably Viksit Bharat, when she spoke, and also when the Honorable Finance Minister said that she's going to make agriculture as the first engine. So that was quite inspiring and reassuring for people like us who come from rural India, where 60% of India's population still thrive on agriculture. So Deshamante Matti Kadoi, Deshamante Manchulu, and 60% of the people, when they take agriculture as a profession, and when you're going to fix your focus of Viksit Bharat, agriculture as the first engine, and move in that direction, it only not be a Viksit Bharat, but I'm sure it can be a Samanat Bharat also. You will be able to bridge the inequality by focusing and making agriculture a little more profitable and more workable. Madam, I appreciate the governments for the middle class relief they have given. I will not dwell too much into the figures, but what
This remains a fact is, today the middle class which are existing, when we look at their background, majority of them, if not them, at least their fathers or forefathers, they all come from the rural background, mostly with agriculture as a base. So if you want to expedite the percentage of middle class, the more you focus and bring people developed in the rural areas, the country's middle class will continue to grow. And this, I hope, the direction what the finance minister thought about by giving agriculture the first priority, hopefully, and I pray that they be successful in this. Well, some initiatives in this are welcome. You have identified 100 low productivity districts, which is very good because agriculture is weak there, so you want to strengthen irrigation, seeds, and credit. So these definitely will give a boost in those 100 districts. Then you also spoke about the Kisan credit, which have increased from 3 lakh to 5 lakhs. That is welcoming. It is reassuring for the farmers. And then you also spoke of how the environment is impacting the farmers, the farm produce, the seed. Having said that, what you have done, Madam Vice Chairman, what we get to see is the Prime Minister's Fasal Bima Yojana, the insurance for the farmers. Now, which is the lowest in 7 years, there is a 23% reduction compared to your RE of 24-25. On one hand, we are agreeing to the fact that climate change impacted and affected the farmers, and on the other hand, we are trying to bring down the Fasal Bima. And if you really see, there is a decline in the insurance claims for the farmers. There has been almost a sizable reduction in the claims. So the question here is, ma'am, what the government needs to look at, the mechanism of dispersal also has to be re-examined, because the farmer on the ground is vulnerable to many challenges, and claiming his insurance also is a big challenge where, in my opinion, the government should step in and do the necessary intervention in this. When Bihar's Makhana board was announced, there was a lot of jubilation. It is good. I mean, you identify state-wise products which need specific intervention through boards, help through the boards. It's very welcoming. Now, I come from a turmeric growing region. Now, turmeric, as including JRG knows, it is a very good home produce for any ailments, for any food making. Turmeric, madam. Turmeric is so essential. Haldi. Our haldi board ka demand kariban.
And there has been a demand for setting up of turmeric board.
The pressure was to the extent that 75 farmers in 2019 went to Varanasi and filed their nomination against the Prime Minister. It is not to challenge the Prime Minister. It is only to bring to the country the need for a better remuneration and a betterment for the turmeric farmers. Haldi ka kisan wahan tak gaye.
The turmeric farmers went up to there. And the Prime Minister has announced a turmeric board today. And today when we look at the budget figures, not even a single paisa is given.
Made by the Honorable Prime Minister. Ab wahan chairman ko appoint.
Now the chairman has been appointed, and our Ganga Reddy ji, who is the chairman of turmeric board, he is being respected everywhere, and but he doesn't have any office, and he doesn't have any money allocated to the board. Telangana, there is a saying that you might be wearing a sherwani, but inside you are having lots of problems.
As my friend Sanjay from RJD of the Makhana board, as he rightly pointed out, let there not be an overlap. Now there is a turmeric research center which is running, and now you bring in a board, and one of the obligations of the board is to do research when there's already a research institute there. Like the same thing like the Makhana board. Now there is a Makhana research, and now we constitute a board. So to ensure that there is no overlap and to give adequate funds, I think the Commerce Ministry and the Agriculture Ministry, they need to really work in tandem and ensure that a Prime Minister's promise and हमारे पीयूष भाई
and our Piyush ji
through from Delhi. So there was a lot of बहुत खुशी हुई.
We were very happy, and not only our district but in the entire country where turmeric is grown, everybody was happy.
Members कि भाई आपके MP
Your MPs may give some funds to keep turmeric alive, which is a very important crop.
Yeah. One of the biggest challenges what we are facing in the country is there is a decline in arable land. Agriculture जो पहले करते
Now the amount of arable land is going down, and one of the reasons is that we have constructed big dams, and we have been doing that for years, and 3,700 big dams, big and medium dams have been constructed, but over a period of time, because there has not been much maintenance, 25% of the capacity has come down, and you know that how difficult it is to construct a major dam. You have a funding problem, and then you have the problem of resettlement. Even if you want to make a factory, you cannot acquire land. So if such large dams are constructed, the storage capacity is going down because of silt.
Take it up on a mission mode. क्योंकि जैसा जैसा
because as it goes down, the problems are bound to increase.
Bringing back the storage capacity, but the desilted material can be used by the farmers. Once you test it through the labs, if everything is okay, हमारे पास काफी demand.
We have a big demand in every village. The silt from ponds are taken by farmers and they are used in farms. So in these dams, there is a lot of manure in the form of that silt. So when you are propagating organic farming so much, then lakhs and tons, crores of tons of organic manure is there. You can just lift it and give it to farmers, and that will help you in circular economy.
Consultation with state governments, you should take it up. Government of India has taken over the dams. आपने 21 में bill लाया.
You brought a bill in 21 in the name of dam safety. You have brought all dams under your control.
Safety, desiltation also may not be a security, but definitely it concerns the safety of the dam, where the responsibility, in my opinion, would lie on Government of India. I request the government to look into this matter, madam. And then we are speaking of the proud Indian diaspora overseas. काफी बड़े-बड़े
We have had great success stories, and the poor farmers, when they are facing problems like drought, they are migrating to Gulf countries, to countries like Singapore and Croatia, and mostly they are going to Gulf, and they are spending their life there, but they don't have any family bonding. They somehow pay back their loans, and they have spent their life in paying back their loans. The government have come up with a scheme.
Death, आप वो 10 लाख रुपए.
They are giving 10 lakhs, and for that 380 rupees are to be paid as a premium in 2 years. So my request to the government would be that not only accidental death, the poor people, those poor people who have gone to Gulf countries, they should be given claims not only in the case of accidental deaths, but also in the case of natural deaths. So they should be given some relief, and my request to the government would be to give this relief to the people. My request to the government is that, and to the Minister of External Affairs, that for Kuwait and for Saudi Arabia, there should be a council in Hyderabad that will give a lot of benefit to lakhs of laborers who go from my area to these countries. I have told you about dams.
Because of paucity of time. And the biggest thing, what we come from South India. So हमको South
we do not have this north-south divide, but we feel unhappy that we contribute a lot to the central government, but what we are getting. This is not just a debate in intellectual economists, but it has reached the ground level. Even the poorer people are discussing as to what they are getting. When Karnataka gives 1 rupee, they get only 15 paisa. Tamil Nadu, they send 1 rupee and they get only 29 paisa back. And Telangana, from where I come, that is a new state. Despite that, under KGRC leadership, we have increased everything.
1 rupee and we get only 43 paisa. Ab Andhra Pradesh hai 49.
Andhra Pradesh gets 49 paisa, Kerala gets 50 paisa. So I'm not talking about north-south divide. Uttar Pradesh and Bihar sends 1 rupee, they get 7 rupees in return, and Uttar Pradesh sends 1 rupees, they get 2.75 rupees. Now you will say that it is devolution by Finance Commission and there is a formula for that. But who gives this formula to the Finance Commission? It is the Cabinet which gives the formula to Finance Commission. So my request is
to the Finance Commission, let there be a all-party meet. Take the opinion of the House, take the opinion of the floor leaders, take the opinion of the opposition leaders and look into the devolution. Because they are Viksit Bharat ki.
Because when you talk of developed India, definitely there should be a balance between North and South. You take a cess which doesn't come in devolution. So you give it to progressive states. That will help them.
Jai Hind.
Shri Arun Singh ji.
Shri Arun Singh. Thank you, Honorable Vice Chairperson, ma'am. I would like to speak on the central budget which has been presented by Honorable Finance Minister. This budget is going to meet the aspirations of 140 crore people. This is dedicated to poor people because they are going to get a lot of benefit through various schemes, and this budget is going to increase the income of farmers, and this will generate employment opportunities for youth, and many schemes have been mentioned for women empowerment. And if we look at the standards of economy, the standards on which economy is measured, whether it is GDP or inflation, current account deficit, fiscal deficit, asset creation, if we look at all these standards, all these indices, we will see that Modi government has performed wonderfully in all these indices. Apart from this, if we took off the time 10 years back, 11 years back, what was the condition that was prevailing? It was a very dangerous situation. In a way, it was a black chapter for our country, because I'll give you only 1 or 2 examples. Former finance minister is sitting here. 2008-9 fiscal deficit was 6.1%, and it was so because in a way there was some manipulation in the budget. The oil bonds, fertilizer subsidy bonds, for these 1.9 lakh crores of rupees of bonds were given, although they should have been there in the budget, but they were not shown in the budget, and fiscal deficit was kept at 6.9. This was the condition in H9. In UPA time, the budget had many understatements, under provisioning and manipulation. The then cabinet secretary had said that
both in public sector as well as in the private sector, especially in infrastructure and manufacturing sector, have been held up for investment on account of delay in obtaining various approval and clearance. This is the statement of Cabinet Secretary of the UPA government in 2013. वो कहते हैं कि बहुत
he says that there are many projects which are held up because they have not got clearances and approvals. The then economic advisor, many of the economic advisors, Dr. Shankaracharya, they said that UP has lost a very golden opportunity. Modi ji came to power and he worked on the mantra of reform and transform. And the result of that mantra is that today India is one of the fastest growing economies of the world, and it can be seen very clearly. Many of our honorable members said so many things. Kapil Sibal ji was speaking and they were enumerating so many things that budget allocations have been reduced. This is not the way to analyze the budget. This year, the budget allocations have been increased by 7.4%. You have to look at this way. For 67 years of the Indian independence, in which mostly Congress was ruling the country, what was the total expenditure for the poorer sections of the people? These were the years when Congress was the ruler. 16.65 lakh crores of rupees were spent on various schemes. And in the past 10 years, what happened for the poor people, for the farmers of the country? 50.65 lakh crores of rupees were spent. That means the spending was tripled. This is the size of the budget which should be looked at, and we can say that this large budget of this large size of the budget is possible because Modi ji is there. When they spent only 16 lakh crores of rupees, how many hospitals they could have built, how many poor people they could have helped. This was the reason they did not do much. Let me tell you about 2 or 3 ministers. They are talking about allocations. In health sector, humans must get at least healthcare facilities. In 13-14, during UPA rule, the health budget was only 37,000 crores. In our times, in Modi ji's times, if you look at this budget, it is 37,000. It is 98,311 crores of rupees. That means this budget has also been tripled. Now look at railway figures. People are traveling more and more through railways. 28,170 crores of rupees were spent during rupee rules, and that was the reason was no new railway lines were built. Now 2,65,000 crores of rupees are being spent on railways, which is 6 times more than the allocation that was made by the UPA. Minister of Railways is not there, but I would like to compliment him for the fact that many trains, 137 special trains were started for Mahakumbh so that devotees could go there and take a holy dip in River Ganges. Now let me talk about agriculture sector. For farmers, in UP times, in 13-14, 27,000 crores of rupees were allocated, and in that money they could not do much for farmers. but Modi government has given 1,37,000 crores of rupees for agriculture. And in this budget, a lot has been done for farmers, and farmers are very happy about that. Kisan credit cards are being utilized by all the farmers, and I would like to compliment Honorable Prime Minister for that. The limit of Kisan credit card has been increased from 3 lakh to 5 lakh, and there are many schemes which are being implemented like Kisan Samman Nidhi, and in this budget Kisan Dhan Dhanya Yojana has been started, and through this scheme 1.7 crore farmers income would increase. All this shows that our government is fully committed to the welfare of farmers, and the result of that is that wherever elections are held, farmers vote for BJP and they defeat Congress. Similarly, in infrastructure, if we look at road infrastructure, they spent only 25,000 crores, but today we can see expressways everywhere, because we are spending 2,87,000 crores of rupees for expansion of road network in the country. I would make a submission about MSMEs. MSME sector is the backbone of the economy, and this is the second largest sector which gives employment to people. 1 decade back, there was no importance given to MSMEs, and there was Inspector Raj. There were so many laws because of which MSMEs felt harassed. And there was a time when MSME sector had come close to a close. When we were faced with COVID times, MSMEs were facing lots of problems. In those times, Honorable Prime Minister decided to save MSMEs. In May 2020, 3 lakh crores of rupees emergency credit line guarantee was given to MSMEs, and that was given by the central government, but that was not the stop. Government went ahead and a credit line guarantee of 5 lakh crores of rupees was given to MSMEs. And in this year's budget, and I would like to compliment the Honorable Finance Minister, MSME has been given another credit guarantee line of 1.5 crore rupees. That means 6.5 lakh crores of credit guarantee is being given to MSMEs, because of which our MSMEs are going to flourish. Madam, in UPA times, we'll see that the classification of MSMEs, there are small, micro and medium enterprises. What is the criteria of that? But they never increased the ceilings because they felt that SMEs are not flourishing. But our government announced the criteria on the basis of turnover and investment, and there was no change between 2006 and 2014, but our Prime Minister changed that.
In the last 10 years, twice the criteria has been changed, and this is the third time that the criteria has been increased. For example, micro enterprises. During the UPA government, the investment limit used to be 25 lakh rupees. Up till 25 lakhs, it will be held as micro enterprises. In our government, it is from 25 lakhs to 1 crore and from 1 crore to 2.5 crores. If there is investment in plantation and machinery can be invested. Likewise, in small enterprises, 2.5 times has been increased, and for the medium enterprises the criteria has been increased so that the investment size increases and they can get more benefit, and it also leads to increase in turnover. The basic idea is to benefit more and more MSMEs. Around 200 crore rupees has also been provided that there won't be any global tender. A registration portal through this medium, MSME sector is getting benefits, entrepreneur skill program. Due to the maximum benefit that the 36% of contribution is by MSME, and the MSME contribution is 46% in exports. Furthermore, the toys that we used to import, nowadays we are exporting toys to 49%. We are exporting. Likewise, the PLI schemes through this medium, MSME has been promoted. Earlier we used to import mobiles, and now in 2024, $15 billion worth of smartphones we have exported. Earlier there used to be just 2 companies of mobiles. Now we have more than 300 companies of mobile phones. And for middle class category, in the entire nation is greeting the Prime Minister of India, and the way this budget has provided for the middle class category, and there is exemption for income tax till 12 lakh per annum. And now they are bringing certain changes in the return. Earlier it could be revised only up to 2 years, but now it can be revised up to 5 years. Earlier the processing time used to take a lot of days. Now there is only 16 days time, and the process gets completed. From 50,000 to 1 lakh, now the TDS will not be deducted, and even on rent the limit has been increased. And I would like to say, because there is short of time, the 50% used to say that what did they get. If I were to speak on that, then 2 hours will be over in no time. And from Jan Aushadhi Kendra schemes, there are several other schemes. Then, Vice Chairman sir, it will take me 1 hour so as to what the 50% got and what the 25%. Sir, you have said a lot in this short time. In the end, I would like to say, in the end that under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, the GDP is increasing, and we have reached the 5th largest economy, and we are moving towards the 3rd largest economy. And we'll have to believe that we will realize our vision in 2047, and in the entire world there is just one person who has been given highest civilian award from 14 different countries, and the name is Shri Narendra Modi ji. If you were to praise the good things, then the 0 seats that people are getting, you have to praise what is good, you have to criticize what are the shortcomings, then the people will also vote in favor of you, and that's why you are biting the dust. Thank you. Thank you, Arun Singh ji.
Shri Ashok ji maiden speech hai.
It's the maiden speech of Shri Ashok Singh ji. Honorable Vice Chairman sir, I am grateful for my party and my senior leadership who has given me the opportunity to speak in this upper house. Vice Chairman sir, the Minister of Finance, she has presented a rosy picture of the budget, and through the statistics and the figures, they have tried to cheat the middle class and the lower class. I come from Madhya Pradesh, and I belong to the farmer family. On the budget, I rise to speak on this budget, and apart from the figures, I would like to talk about the food plate of the poor people. 80 crore people are being provided ration, and 25 crore people are being removed from the poverty line. Now, what is real, we don't know. there is tax exemption till 12 lakh rupees per annum, and thank you for that. But the tax exemption, only 3 crore people are taxpayers under that bracket. But what about the development of the 137 crores, and nothing has been talked about in this budget? For the poor, for the middle class, for the SC, ST and minorities and the backward classes, the decisions that have been taken for this are not satisfactory, are not enough. Even today, the farmers have to line up, queue up during the nights, even during harsh winters for fertilizers. And what kind of development are we talking about? Vice Chairman, sir, the farmer is taking loans and there is no strong action plan for him. The credit is lining up on the farmer, and the way UPA government the UPA government has made the 12 crore farmers loan, and this limit needs to be increased. As far as the production enabled crop are concerned, MSP laws should also be made so that the capital of the farmers, the prices of the crops should be determined. They talk a lot about emergency, but what is happening in the country now? In Madhya Pradesh, those houses who were raided, those individuals, ED went to raid those houses where Honorable Rahul Gandhi ji's Bharat Jodo Yatra, who were included in that rally. There was this child of a family who had given his piggy bank because ED has raided this child's family, and the parents of that child had to commit suicide. The corruption is at its peak. Recently, there was a raid in Madhya Pradesh wherein ED, IT and Lokayuk, the 3 organizations had participated, and they had seized more than 100 crores of cash. And recently, a wife of a businessman committed suicide because a minister of the central government had seized their plant. Honorable Vice Chairman, the value of dollar is increasing, and in this house, an honorable member had said that when the value of rupee goes down, the decorum of the Honorable Prime Minister also goes down. What is happening right now, I have no clue, but the price of the value of dollar is increasing, and we need to have a policy on that. In Madhya Pradesh, recently the Congress government has started with the Vista pension scheme, which was 300 rupees previously. Even today it is 300 rupees, and with inflation on the rise, 300 rupees are not sufficient for the senior citizen. The Minister of Agriculture of the government also comes from Madhya Pradesh, and for food, there was a food crisis. Even also in the area of the Minister of Agriculture, there was corruption. The crisis of unemployment is also on the rise. The unemployment rate is 45.4%, and the graduate unemployment rate is also 29.8%. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, GST has only been successful in the countries where there is single slab system, but here in the country there are 5 to 6 types of slabs, and central cess has also been charged because consumer and the customers is injustice for them. there should be uniformity in the GST system. This is as far as alcohol and petroleum products should also be taken under GST. Startups are being talked about. How many of them were registered and how many of them were successful? There is no figure, and I feel that this is something to consider upon. I would like to draw your attention towards important topics wherein budget allocation has been reduced in food, healthcare, education, social welfare, agriculture, rural development. Even the budget allocation for SC/ST has also been reduced. The pollution has risen up in the country. Due to the pollution, severe diseases are coming up and people have to shell out a lot of money for that. In order to reduce the pollution, we need to work upon environmental plans, which has not yet started. The government jobs are on the decline, and in the private sector, the working conditions of the youth is miserable. There is no facility of insurance, or their health care is not there. In the country, the caste-based census is being talked about. What is the need of the caste-based census? The requirements of the people can only come to the fore after this. I would request the government to take up caste-based census. In the sector of steel, we are the biggest manufacturer, but it's not just the reason that in the previous 10 years a lot of progress has been made, but this is the foresightedness of Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru ji, who had established the Rourkela, Bhilai plants and gave this sector a turn and strengthened the economy. Late Indira Gandhi ji, late Rajiv Gandhi ji, late Manmohan Singh ji, their contribution cannot be forgotten. In his speech, they had said that Manmohan Singh ji should be conferred upon Bharat Ratna, and I would like to request the government to declare this as soon as possible.
Sabhapati Mohoday.
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, if the GDP is increasing, then why not the income are increasing? Why there is no employment? The answer is clear that the government has framed the economic policy only for the rich and not for the poor. Make in India is just a publicity stunt and not a revolutionary. In terms of manufacturing, the GDP contribution has reduced rather than increasing. And at the domestic front, the demand is not so much on the rise. In the sector of healthcare, the allocations had been reduced, and in the budget, the important sectors such as education and healthcare, allocations have been reduced. Vice Chairman, sir, the budget allocation has reduced to 1.55%. In healthcare, in 2020, it was 2.31, which has come down to just a mere 1.9%. In the Karnataka, which is ruled by Congress, it was 10% on education and 5% budget on healthcare is spent. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, we are envisioning a different India wherein the economy is not just for the rich but for everyone. The employment should be increased, wherein farmers are prospering and are not under the debt, and wherein education and healthcare should be the priority of the government. With these words, thank you, Vice Chairman sir. Thank you, Ashok Singh ji.
आपका मेडन स्पीच सर
We all have listened to your maiden speech in a pin drop silence.
अपने आप ही है श्री निरंजन
Shri Niranjan VC.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Vice Chairman sir. And I would also like to thank my leader, Navin Patnaik ji. He had given me the opportunity to speak on the budget. In our country, there are 40 crore citizens are looking at the union budget, and 80% people are expecting a lot from the budget. That the rate of petrol and diesel will go down, and the rate of the cylinder gas will also come down. But these come under essential commodities. For example, the vegetables and rice and pulses, the inflation rate will reduce in this sector. But if the price would come down, then these 80% of the people of India will develop. But what we see in the budget is that the price of the petrol is not getting reduced. The price of gas cylinder is not going down. So how the prices of the essential commodities will come down? And therefore, this budget is disappointing. And for our state of Odisha, our former Chief Minister, Shri Navin Patnaik ji, he had written a letter that if coal realty will be revised, then 10,000 crores royalty will be given to Odisha, and if they get this amount, then they will spend it on irrigation and education and healthcare. Sir, in our state of Odisha, there are so many factories and mills which are closed down. Even the paper mills, sugar mills and paper mills have closed down. So the unemployment is an all-time rise. And it has increased so much that the labor class, the SC, ST, OBC, laborers, workers, the farmers, small farmers, marginal farmers are going to other states to look for employment. And on a daily basis, 4 to 5 dead bodies are being reported. And it has come to this, that unemployment is on a rise, and 80 crore common people, the SC, ST, are very concerned, and there is nothing in the budget for the SC, ST people and the Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment, the SC, ST and the Divyangjan. There is a department for their welfare. Only 1,200 crore funds have been allocated for them. How these people will develop? And the funds allocated for them in 25-26, it is the same as compared to the previous year. So whether the center are not providing anything for the development of these sectors, the marginalized communities, the deprived communities, the working class, if these will not be developed, then how everyone will develop and how India will develop. Therefore,
hence the son of the soil, who are the working community, who are the daily masses, who are the privileged class, underprivileged class, there should be provisions for them in the budget, and the budget should be increased. If SC/ST community is not developed, minority, weaker section, the Divyangans are not developed, then the country can never develop. We would like to submit that so much has been given to a particular department, but the farmers, the marginalized farmers, the farmers, they are troubled by inflation, and the laborers are also troubled by inflation, and there are so many laborers. There are 80 crore laborers. For their development, the country has to work. The central government should make provisions in the budget, and in Odisha, the coal royalty of 10,000 crore that is to be paid. If they do not pay this, then our honorable minister is sitting here in Western Odisha, particularly all the industries that were there, all the mills that were there have been closed, and for job opportunity, for employment opportunity, we get cotton over there, so we need a cotton factory, and agriculture university is required over there, and travel university is required over there. So if these industries are set up over there, then it would increase employment opportunity, and that would contribute in the development of the country. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, giving me an opportunity to talk. First, I want to congratulate Nirmala ji for her 7th consecutive submission of the budget. As a woman, I am extremely proud about her. Second thing, her budget is really good, particularly for middle class. She has given 12 lakh slab, because I grew up in a middle class, what it means, a big slab to the family. She has also done good work for the senior citizens and infrastructure development. I congratulate her for that. Sir, I have a small suggestion to her. And this is with my own experience I am going to talk. We can teach children AI. How much time I have? You are teach children AI, computer science, mathematics, etc. But you are not making our children a good citizen, a good character, value-based education. We are not able to do. The reason are many. Number one is there is a nuclear family. There are no grandparents who can sit and talk about it or teach. Both husband and wife are working. They are in a city or the cramped schools. There are many reasons are there. And it is very difficult to bring up children without value system, because ultimately they do not become good citizens, even though they may be highly educated people. If you tell children you should have Satyam, Vada, Dharmam, Chara, all these things, they may not understand. It thinks it's one of those moral science class and run away. Once I was working in a village, in a school area, and many parents and particularly mothers came and told me, our children don't listen to us, they don't read, they are not interested in doing any other work. I said there is no quick solution in that, but let us experiment it. And we built one large, it's a government school, it had a good toilets, water facility, midday meal, all were there. So I told, let us build one big hall, air-conditioned hall, because it was a hot area, it's a warm area. We built one air-conditioned room, and there I told, kept some children book stories, and I called the volunteers and mothers along with the teachers, and I told them, look, children's mind is like a wet wall. If you teach them properly good values at this time, through stories, then it is possible to hold their attention, and they may learn by this. This is what we believe in it. And we gave them little material, and I visited them after 1 year. The things were so different after 1 year, because there are many mothers who would like to contribute in the afternoon time. There are some volunteers they would like to do. That gave them an opportunity, because children were attracted to the air-conditioned room in summer. They never went out. They came to the school, went to the hall, where they could do a lot of other indoor activities like chess, like stitching, dancing, and music, all these. Along with that, good value system, that is good story, books and storytelling. We come from a land where the Smriti and Shruti were both equally important. Smriti means we should remember. Shruti means we should hear. Many of our epics, many of our Vedas have been continued for years with the Smriti and Shruti. The story is not just telling a few lines. It is actually an advantage to children to
imagine and increase their creativity. And it's a great communication from one person to another person. So the teachers and the volunteers, along with the mothers, they started telling good value-based stories, like simple stories like Kuchela and Krishna, the value of friendship. Arjuna and Ekagrachitta, that is a value of concentration. Buddha and compassion, these are the great stories which are available. And these stories should be told to children at a right age in a beautiful manner so that they will learn all these things. And children did learn, and I could see there are a lot of paintings on the walls, and children started writing also their own stories. And by this I realized that if you want to attract children to school, you should have a big hall. And they can do indoor activities. And you should have teachers and volunteers who can tell stories. I am sure Government of India with National Education Policy, NEP, they have revised new syllabus. And with the stories, I have seen that, I really appreciate. But writing story is different. As an author, I know. Writing story is different. Telling story is entirely different. And this telling story tradition was there in our country before, and we have to inculcate with our teachers. When we give teachers training, we always say that they should be BA, B.Ed, MA, M.Ed, but we will never emphasize on converting the difficult situation, difficult subject in the form of stories and convince them. And that is the reason I feel we should have storytelling sessions in the school compulsory, and we should also have teachers training inclusive of storytelling, and if possible, we should have an institution to be built over a period of time, storytelling. India is always famous for stories. We have a great storytelling tradition with Katha Sarit Sagara. Katha Sarit Sagara tells thousands of stories. And we do not worry about that. We always go and see what is there in the Western country, tell that stories. No, because it is not correlating to our culture. I want to give a small example. 5,500 years back in Lothal, they found out an object. That object is a very small cup. On the cup, there is a story without any words. A crow is sitting on a small bowl, and there is a stone in the crow's mouth. This story all of us know. When the crow was thirsty and there was a little water, it went on dropping the stone, and the water came up and it drank, it ran away. And this story is 5,500 years old. That means India had this tradition of passing great stories to the next generation. And we have Panchatantra by Vishnu Sharma's Panchatantra. What it tells that when children did not study well, when the father was worried, he brought the children back to a teacher by the name Vishnu Sharma or Vishnu Datta, and he taught the entire politics of the kingdom or the rules of the life, everything in the form of a story. We should not neglect this great art of storytelling, and we should provide this one as part of the curriculum, and we should also tell teachers to tell in a proper way. For that we require a big hall, and may I request our finance minister that particularly primary education and in higher education, not higher education, in high school level, until that they require this new art introducing in their life, and Government of India should give little more funding to the building a room, a classroom with air condition or a fan depending on the situation. We have always a tradition of talking and conveying our feelings in many ways, which I have seen in the great August gathering here, that people talk, express. The expression comes through talking. Talking comes through stories. Stories also makes you to imagine than only seeing the digital media. When you see a digital media, your imagination is limited. Whereas when you do not see digital media and imagine, then imagine the sky, the top or the ceiling. There is no ceiling, you can go on top, imagining. That's the reason we say, when a shloka is told that beautiful shloka. How is Vishnu? How is Krishna? Shantakaram, Bhujagashayanam, Padmanabham, Suresham, Vishwadharam, Gaganasadrasham, Meghavarnam, Shubhangam. And when you talk all these things, if you see a digital media, you can see a hero's features, but you can't imagine. But if you want to imagine, you have to read stories, you have to tell stories. Please do not mistake me because I'm an author of a children's story, I'm selling my book. It is not for that at all, my books are sold otherwise. But this creativity, I got it because I learned great stories in my childhood. I can imagine Lord Krishna or Vishnu or anybody of my choice, closing my eyes, how he had a Shanta Chitta, he had a Neela Varna, he had the beautiful eyes, and he is Gagana Sadrisha, up to the top of the clouds. All this imagination I get. And this is only thanks to my elders who taught me stories, thanks to my teachers who inculcated the habit of storytelling, thanks to my readers who gave me the feedback. The best way to teach is through storytelling. Thank you, sir, giving me an opportunity to express my things. I want to ask Madam Nirmala ji to release little more money for primary and high school level, that to build a beautiful library and again all the indoor games along with storytelling sessions. And a library is nothing but the house of learning and knowledge. Dhanyavad. Jai Hind.
धन्यवाद माननीय सुधामूर्ति जी. श्री A.D. Singh. श्री A.D. Singh not present. श्री Javed Ali Khan.
धन्यवाद उपसभाध्यक्ष जी.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir. Sir, I do not know much about finance and economics. I know addition and subtraction. I know this much mathematics only. And because I have very less time, so I would put my point in a very short span of time, in brief. Budget or any other financial document of the government showcases its philosophy or its ideology. The budget of 2025-26 that has been presented before us, minorities have been completely ignored in this budget, and by that I mean to say that the schemes that were being run for the welfare of the minorities, the programs that were being run, whether they were made by this government or the previous government, either they have been closed down or their allocations have been reduced. One member was saying that until you are educated, till then you cannot be developed. And there was a scheme for the minorities, pre-matric scholarships for minorities. This scheme is present even now, and in the previous year it was 433 crores. The allocation was 433 crores. The released amount was 95 crores. In the budget of 2024-25, 326 crore rupees were allocated and 90 crores were released. And in this year budgets, it has been reduced by 130 crores to 195 crores. And how much would be released, that is not known to us. That will be known to us in the next year. One scheme is post-matric scholarship for minorities. In 2024-25, the budget of this scheme was 1145 crore rupees, and in this budget for this scheme 413 crore rupees have been allocated. 731 crore rupees have been reduced. 65% cut is evident in the schemes for minorities. There is one more scheme, Merit Cum means scholarship for professional and technical courses. For this, in 2024-25, 33.8 crore rupees, about 34 crore rupees were allocated, and in 25-26 budget, 7.34 crore rupees have been allocated. So there is a cut of 83%, and 26 crore rupees have been reduced. And overseas educational loan
interest subsidy in 24-25 it was 5.30 crore rupees and it has now been reduced to 8.1 crore rupees and 7.1 crore rupees have been curtailed. For madrasas and minorities schemes, hundreds of crore rupees were given during Atalji's regime, and in 23-24 the budget allocation was 10 crore, and in 24-25 it was given only 2 crore rupees, and this time only 1 lakh rupees, only token money has been given for this scheme, which means it is totally closed down. Yes, sir, in 2020-21 there were 2 schemes for minorities, Qawmi Waqf Board scheme and Shahri Waqf Board Sampatti Vikas Yojana. Both these have been merged, and these helped in business activities, and interest-free loan was given, and the budget was 17 crore in 23-24. It was reduced to 16 crore in 24-25, and now it has been reduced to 13 crore this year. I think that all these cuttings that have been done in the minorities budget, definitely Sabka Saath Sabka Vikas philosophy is not working here. Which philosophy is working behind this? I think the book of Bolwarkar ji, where the minorities were to be treated as second-class standards, and Punch of Thought, where the Muslims were to be treated as enemy number 1 and the Christians were to be treated as enemy number 2. I think that philosophy is working here. I thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak here. Thank you.
Shri P.P. Sunir.
Yes. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I rise today with a heavy heart but a resolute voice to expose the BJP-led union government's blatant financial discrimination and political vendetta against the state of Kerala and the left. On behalf of my party, the Communist Party of India, the BJP has made it clear through its policies, through its actions, and through its systematic economic strangulation that it seeks to punish Kerala for its unwavering commitment to secularism, social justice, and the welfare of its people. Since the people of Kerala have repeatedly rejected the BJP's divisive and corporate-driven politics, this government has chosen to retaliate for choking our state financially, undermining our developmental programs, and depriving our people of what is rightfully theirs. Kerala stands tall with an unparalleled model of development, one that prioritizes human well-being over corporate profits, one that values education and healthcare over communal discord, one that ensures social security over crony capitalism, and because we have refused to fall in line with the BJP's agenda of corporate appeasements, religious polarizations, and reckless economic policies, they have made Kerala a target of economic blockade. Is this now a federal democracy is functions? Is this how a government should treat its own people? Let me present the facts. Kerala generates over 63.58% of its own revenue, far higher than the national average of 53.9%. Yet despite our fiscal discipline and responsible governance, the centre has systematically reduced our share of funds. Our share in the divisible pool of taxes has been cut from 3.875% under the 10th Finance Commission to a meager 1.925% under the 15th Finance Commission. The BJP government has choked our finances by ending GST compensation and the revenue deficit grants, leaving Kerala struggling to meet even its basic obligations. And when we requested a special package to mitigate this crisis, the Modi government turned its back on us. Is this cooperative federalism or is this economic retribution? Honorable Chairman, sir, the discrimination does not stop there. when a devastating landslide hit Wayanad on July 30, 2024, claiming more than 250 lives and displacing thousands. Kerala did not receive the assistance it deserved. Even after weeks over 1,000 crore rupees, we need to rebuild. Are we second-class citizens in our own countries simply because we refuse to bow before the BJP? And let us talk about infrastructure. The Vizhinjam seaport, a game changer for India's logistics sector, is up and running, promising to transform Kerala into a transshipment hub. But what does the union government do? Instead of supporting these strategic projects, they impose unreasonable financial burdens. Kerala seeks 5,000 crore rupees for critical infrastructure like rail connectivity, a maritime cluster, and a green hydrogen hub. Yet instead of supporting growth, the center demands that our viability gap funding be treated as a loan, which would cost the state 10,000 crore rupees in repayments. When seaports receive unending center support, especially in Gujarat, why does Kerala's port get stepmotherly treatment? This government has also introduced a new methodology for determining open market borrowing, manipulating figures to strangle Kerala's borrowing space. We demand an increase in our normal borrowing ceiling from 3% to 3.5% of GSDP, along with an additional 0.5% for power sector reforms. But the central government refuses because it wants Kerala's development to stall. Why? Because we have built a model where education is free, healthcare is accessible, and women and the marginalized have security and dignity, values that stand in stark contrast to the BJP's economic policies of inequality and corporate handouts. Centrally sponsored schemes are another tool of BJP's economic arm twisting. States are forced to co-fund projects, eating into our resources while the center takes credit. Kerala must contribute 70,500 crore rupees over 2 years for the Jal Jeevan mission. But our borrowing limits are used as a noose around our neck, threatening 12,000 crore rupees worth
that CSS funding be exempted from these arbitrary restrictions. And then what about social security? The Kerala Infrastructure Investment Fund Board, KIFBI, and Kerala Social Security Pension Company Limited have been targeted. Their borrowings suddenly being counted as state debt. The centre has, through deliberate policy tweaks, cost Kerala 3,140.7 crore rupees over 4 years. This is nothing but economic sabotage, a calculated effort to weaken our welfare state model and push Kerala towards a disaster. Even under the so-called scheme for special assistance to states for capital investment, the BJP government imposed branding requirements that essentially make it a political PR exercise rather than a genuine financial aid program. Why should Kerala be forced to toe the BJP's propaganda line just to receive what is rightfully ours? The discrimination extends even further. Our national highway widening projects, in which Kerala has invested 25% of the land acquisition cost, are being wrongly classified in a manner that forces us to include these investments in our borrowing limits. We demand that 6,000 crore rupees be allowed outside regular limits, but as always, the government remains data to our legitimate requests. And what about GST? The BJP claimed that GST would ensure fair revenue distribution, but Kerala has been systematically shortchanged, suffering due to systematic tax evasion and incorrect settlements. We demand the continuation of the GST compensation scheme until these flaws are rectified. But once again, this government turns away because it knows that Kerala's robust economy stands as proof that alternative models of development work. Non-resident Kerala sent back billions in remittances, contributing immensely to India's foreign exchange reserves. Yet their welfare board is struggling due to rising return migration,
and the center refuses to allocate over even 3,000 crore annually to sustain it. At the same time, Kerala's proposals for migrant reintegration worth rupees 2,000 crore have been ignored. Why? Because BJP sees migrants only as ATM machines, not as human beings. Honorable Chairman, this government has given 60,000 crore to upgrade ITIs nationwide. Yet Kerala's 108 ITIs are denied their rightful share of 2,100 crore. Our higher education sector has been ignored under PM Usha despite submitting proposals worth 2,170 crore rupees. Our cancer patients at the Regional Cancer Center in Thiruvananthapuram are denied the 1,293 crore rupees needed for expansion. Why? Because Kerala refused to surrender for BJP's communal politics. Our fisheries sector is struggling, but Harbour Modernization Fund remains elusive. Our coastal communities are fighting for survival against rising sea levels, but the 2,329 crore rupees we need is nowhere in sight. We ask for increased subsidies for essential commodities, support for cashew, coir and handloom sectors, fair wages for MGNREGA workers and a much
Please conclude.
in Kerala. And what is the BJP's response? Silence, neglect, contempt. This is not governance. This is economic strangulation. This is a political conspiracy to break Kerala's resilience. But let me and my party, the CPI, be clear. Kerala will not be bullied. Kerala will not bow down. Kerala will fight. The people of Kerala see through the BJP's game.
Please conclude.
This government as for our social model, for our commitments to secularism, for our welfare-driven economy. But let me warn you, Kerala is not alone. The BJP's attacks on federalism are an attack on every non-BJP ruled states. If Kerala is strangled today, Tamil Nadu, Telangana, West Bengal, Punjab, and every progressive state will be next. Kerala will resist, Kerala will fight, and Kerala will prevail. The people of India will resist, the people of India will fight, and the people of India will prevail against all injustice. Thank you, sir.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you.
Sri A. Rahim.
This opportunity. Sir, my mic. Sir, what Kerala thinks today, India thinks tomorrow. Words by a popular journalist, Rajya Sabha. Sir, yesterday I received an answer from the Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs. Sir, my question was about the number of homeless people in urban areas. Sir, but the minister provided data of 2011. Sir, this is the picture of Vikasit Bharat. Sir, the union government does not even have updated data beyond 2011. The number is so alarming and it would be a shameful. So the government afraid to even disclose it, sir. Sir, proudly I can say that in Kerala, under the leadership of Chief Minister Comrade Pinarayi Vijayan, has built over 4,27,736 houses for the poor and homeless till this January, sir. Sir, but I am proud to say, this is the Kerala tradition. This is the left alternative, sir. Sir, even the union government chooses to neglect us. Kerala continues to lead the way in public welfare and social justice, sir. Sir, the union government completely neglecting the state of Kerala, despite of your financial sanction against Kerala, while the country's economic growth rate is struggling at 6.4%, Kerala is soaring ahead at 7.2%. Proudly I can say, sir, here. What Kerala thinks today, India thinks tomorrow. Sir, come to literacy rate, sir. According to the Ministry of Statistics and Program Implementation, the national literacy rate stands at 86.2%. Sir, please look at Gujarat. Please look at Gujarat. Literacy rate 78.03%. Look at the double engine Sarkar Uttar Pradesh, 67.4%. 68 percentage. Sir, and Rajasthan, 66.1 percentage. But look at Kerala. The people of Kerala declared total literacy way back in 1991. What Kerala thinks today, India thinks tomorrow, sir. Sir, please look at me, sir. Sir, the broadband connection in school. In this budget speech, Finance Minister allocated funds for broadband connection in schools. But sir, every school in Kerala already has internet connectivity. Sir, in Kerala, more than 45,000 classrooms digitalized. Sir, vast majority of our schools have now become high-tech between 2016 to 2024. Sir, what the Finance Minister announced this year, we started earlier, sir. Sir, Kerala is only one state. Declared the right to internet is a fundamental right to all. Sir, what Kerala thinks today, India thinks tomorrow, sir. This is our Kerala. Sir, startup of Kerala has been recognized as the best performer in the 4th edition of the State Startup Ranking 2022 of the Union Ministry. Sir, this is our Kerala. Sir, also, I would like to proudly say into this house, on November 1st of this year, we will make a historic announcement that all India can be proud. And look at Kerala. Kerala will become the first state in India to eradicate extreme poverty from this landscape. Sir, this is the Kerala. What Kerala thinks today, India thinks tomorrow. Building on these remarkable achievements, we are moving to the next level of growth and development across every sphere of life. However, the union government, through unjust actions and unfair tactics, is deliberately obstructing our progress, hindering Kerala's rightful path to prosperity. Sir, the union budget is totally disappointing. Sir, according to the country's economic review report, economic growth is 6.4%. Sir, a significant decline we could see from 8.1%. Sir, how to enhance the purchasing capacity? This is a question before us. Sir, 29% of the Indian population are young men and women. Sir, India has the largest workforce in the world, yet most of them do not have enough money to spend in the market. Sir, this is the problem. Sir, paragraph 12.9 of the Economic Survey report confirms that regular salaried jobs have declined from 22.8% to 21.7%. Meanwhile, corporate profit have increased by 22.3%, which means stable salaried jobs are declining here. Despite soaring corporate profits, employee salaries are not increasing. Sir, this is the phenomena. Sir, now our India, a country where the cost of living is soaring, a country where stable, well-paying jobs are disappearing, sir, a country where young professionals face wage stagnation, and India where people are forced to take loans just to survive. Sir, yet this budget proposed nothing significant to address this common issue, this grave issue. Sir, now I am going to work-life balance. This is very, very serious, sir. Sir, work-life balance. Sir, I am coming from Kerala. I am representing Kerala. A tragic death of Anna Sebastian, a young woman from Ernakulam, Kerala, who worked at the multinational firm Ernst & Young due to the work-related stress. Sir, this shook entire nation. She is not only one. Many young professionals suffer immense mental stress due to exploitative working conditions. Yet, what does this year's economic survey report propose, sir? Increase working hours. Allow up to 144 hours to overtime per quarter. This is the proposal of economic survey. Sir, this policy already implemented in the state, some of the state, I don't like to say that state's name. Sir, this is not an opportunity for better earning.
This is an opportunity for corporate to exploit young workers. The union government is imposing more work, more stress, and more exploitation on Indian youth. Instead of ensuring fair wages, they are forcing workers to take an excessive overtime. The Modi government is not protecting workers, not protecting the spirit of young women and men. Going to conclude, sir. Sir, it is enabling modern slavery. So, right to disconnect is a right to young men and young women. This is very important, sir. I am going to conclude. The illusion that income tax acceptance will boost middle class purchasing power is foolish, sir. Sir, the true economic progress of the country will come only by increasing wages and purchasing power for the vast majority of the workforce, including the youth. The Modi government has failed to address the real concerns of India's citizens. It is the time for a government that prioritizes people over corporates. Thank you very much, sir.
धन्यवाद sir.
Thank you.
Dr. Ajit Madhavrao Gop Chade.
आदरणीय सभापति महोदय,
Honorable Chairman, sir, leader of the country, very popular internationally also, Narendra Modi ji, the Prime Minister, and FM Nirmala Sitharaman ji. I thank them for this excellent budget that they have given. Some very important points have been highlighted. A very knowledgeable member sits in the opposition. I listened to him attentively. Oscar films and others are watched less, and other films here are watched more. And 12 films were highlighted. I could have understood and I could have seen those films. I could have talked about them, the ones that I liked. And for 40-50 years, Shole's reigning supreme and ruling the hearts of the people. Gabbar Singh and their dacoits, whoever were companions among them, they were looting those villages, and the public were pining for relief. In 2014 and before that, this was the atmosphere prevailing in the country. Samba was there, Kalia was there, and so many dacoits were there. Jai Veeru come, and Gabbar Singh is put an end to. And the public celebrate and put them on their shoulders, and they move around in a celebratory spirit. And Modi ji came as Prime Minister, and now 8th budget has been presented by the FM, and all people who are poor, who are downtrodden are taken care of, and those looting the country like Gabbar Singh have been now put behind bars, and Prime Minister Modi has defeated them, and we are taking the country. An effort has been made successfully.
So, 86 में
Honorable sir, in 1986 there came a very famous movie with the name Karma. Dr. Dang was antagonist there, sir. He was villain. And then, sir, finally a slap was given to that character by the protagonist. So his empire was also devastated. So in the same manner, Honorable Modi ji, he has defeated enemies of the nation. The surgical strike has been effected, sir. And Honorable Finance Minister has strengthened the defense system of the country. All systems are being meted with the same fate. In 1975, sir, there was one movie with the name Diwar, and two artists were famous for that. One artist's dialogue was this, that I have everything. I have bungalow, I have property, I have everything in my name. What you have? The other replies that he has mother. So, in the same manner, sir, all 140 crore people of this country have been deemed own family in this budget. That has been the sentiment of Honorable Finance Minister. And Kisan credit card limit has also been increased from 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs. And Honorable Prime Minister has deemed people of this country as his own family. And that is the way this budget has worked, sir. in 1970, Pura Pashchim was one movie. Manoj Kumar ji worked in that movie, and there was a famous song in that movie which said that the hero is a citizen of India, and that was eulogized in that. In digitalizations, India is now being given back its own glory, its historical glory, and historical famous sites of Indian knowledge, Nalanda and other places are also being restored with their historical glory. We are doing that, and we are showcasing these places before the world that what is the intellectual and educational might of this country is. Sir, this is not ancient India, this is new India. And sir, when somebody says that he's Indian and he is now showcasing the Indian attributes, then sir, that becomes meaningful. Honorable sir, then Lagan movie was also one very famous movie, and that movie, Amir Khan said that, that character played by Amir Khan said that to save for the country for British rule, there was a need felt by that character that everybody has to be taken on board, even Dalits, disadvantaged sections, and all religions, all society sections were taken on board. In the same way, sir, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas has become slogan of our government, and sir, that dedication, that commitment is there on this budget, sir. Then Upkar is also one very famous movie in which there is a famous song which says that the land, the fields of this country are generating jewels in the form of agriculture. So, sir, we are also changing lives of rural households and farmers, and these songs used to be sung by Indian farmers previously as well, but now, sir, the true Sanjeevani, the true elixir of life, the true nectar is being given to the farming community of this country, and for that, sir, I congratulate Honorable Finance Minister and Honorable Prime Minister, I congratulate as well. Then there was a movie with the name Kayamat Se Kayamat Tak, and there was a very famous song of that movie which sang that what one's father is wanting, Papa kehte hai, was the word of giving encouragement to startup system in this country. We are giving encouragement to new enterprises, and that way we are trying to give space to new initiatives and new innovations. So, sir, this is the way with which this budget has cared about the youth of this country. In 1967, there was a movie with the name An Evening in Paris, and there was a song in that which sang that let's come together and I'm going to show one evening of the Paris. That was the word there, sir. Now, sir, we are giving start to bullet train projects. We are going for modernization of our metropolitan cities, and we are also bringing international levels to our tourism infrastructure. So, sir, there is no need for taking our families to Paris and other cities. Our own cities are turning into Paris and other world-class cities, and for that, sir, I congratulate Honorable Prime Minister. Some 2-3 movies are still there, which I wish to highlight. Honorable Member, I will like to tell you, no, your time will not be lost. I will like to tell you that telling stories, telling much of the poetry, and talking much about these popular culture items is not in sync with nature of this August House, and we have to keep that in mind whenever we are saying something in this house. Sir, there was one movie with the name Bahubali, and in that movie, Maheshmati was meted with justice by the protagonist Bahubali. So, sir, with Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, the same has been done to the country for the welfare of country by Honorable Modi ji. We have also gone for administrative reforms. In 2019, sir, we again came to power, and that was a sort of Bahubali 2, which happened in this country. And with that coming, sir, we made this country self-reliant. And sir, the way in which Mahishmati was glorified by the main character in Bahubali 2, we are also running various vaccination programs, various rural and farming welfare programs, and with that, sir, we are going for welfare of whole of the country. And sir, we are doing all these things not only for winning the elections, we are making this country one world-class power. We are making India world power, sir. And sir, in future times, sir, I have to underline that 2047 will see many such Bahubali coming back, and many sort of such underlinings will happen by our coming back to power, sir, as you have instructed me that much poetry, much such citation should not happen in this house. But sir, in 2025, sir, we have given income tax rebate to the tune of 12 lakhs, and sir, it has become, NPA has also reduced to 0.6%, and now in 25-26, 55 lakh crore has been given to infrastructure development. Then sir, 30 lakh crore was the property, infrastructure properties were made to that tune, but sir, now we have made infrastructure in the tune of 310 lakh crore, and sir, in 2024, $350 billion is the forex reserve of our country, and sir, that is also a milestone. Now sir, we are also finding our new place among the world economies, and sir, our place is rising day by day. There have been various scams under their government, sir. 78 were the big scams, and various small scams were also there, but sir, there is none under our government. This is a glorious budget, sir, which has been presented here, and for that, sir, I congratulate Finance Minister and Prime Minister. In post-COVID times, sir, we have seen decline of all the countries and decline of all the economies, but sir, our economy is marching ahead, and for that I again congratulate Finance Minister and the leadership of Prime Minister, sir. Rajni Ashok Rao Patil ji, you have 12 minutes, madam.
Sir, the budget 2025 presented by the Finance Minister is a clear example of the government's misplaced priorities. This budget has neglected the most pressing issues facing our nation, such as unemployment, farmers' distress, and the rising cost of living. The lack of attention of these critical areas is a stark reminder of the government's disconnect from a common man. Although the Finance Minister is calling the agriculture sector as the first engine of growth, but the allocation for the agriculture schemes has been a dip. The allocation to the Department of Agriculture and Farmer Welfare has come down to rupees 3,905 crore from the revised estimate in 2024-25. For Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, crop insurance scheme, the allocation this time has dropped by 3,621.73 crore. It has got 12,242.27 crore this time against 15,864 crore for the last revised estimates. The allocation for the fertilizers departments have also been cut by 26,500.25 crores rupees. The budget neglected the demand for legalized minimum support price, MSP, which we are demanding time and again, legalized support MSP by Dr. M.S. Swaminathan's formula and the comprehensive scheme to waive farm loans. The National Mission on Oilseeds does not find a mention in the agriculture budget figures and merely
1,000 crore has been allocated for the mission of pulses. The allocation for food subsidy is also more or less than the same as last year, 2 lakh crore, indicating that there is no hope of pulses or oil seeds being included in the public distribution PDS, public distribution system. This could have offered stable and affordable prices for consumers, allowing them to spend their income on their items. Even, sir, the Manarega, which is a very prestigious scheme of the UPA government, that Manarega also remains stagnant at 86,000 crore despite demands from workers' unions and also the corporate sector for an increase of wages under the scheme. Much said, but the budget speech on the new crop-based mission, but the allocation for these minimum they have done there, and the allocation for the cotton technology mission is only 500 crore, sir. The mission for pulses is 1,000 crore, the mission for vegetables and fruits is 500 crores, and the national mission on hybrid seeds is 100 crores. A new Makhana board which is established recently with the allocation of 100 crores has been announced for Bihar. But the already existing commodities, sir, commodity boards are cash strapped. उनके पास पैसा नहीं है. For example, they have no money. 25 and 26 allocation
especially for Karnataka and Kerala people, I would like to say. Coffee board has remained unchanged. Rubber board allocation has risen by just 40 crores and allocation for the spice board has risen just 24 crores. Allocation for the coconut development board has been cut from 39 crores in 2023 and 24 to 35 crores in 2025 and 26. While the budget speech mentioned agriculture several times, but hardly matched financial allocation.
Sir, they always keep giving slogans and keep telling about various sort of initiatives, but those initiatives are never taken actually.
Starved of resources, and the real issue for that confront the farmers and the sector remains sidelined. Further, the economic survey admits that the real wages have not risen for 80% of workers in the last 5 years. So this is what the PLFS says. So rather a contradictory conclusion, the September 2024 report of the periodic labor force survey revealed that 23-24, the youth unemployment rate for those aged 15 to 29 years has increased by 10.2% and unemployment rate among graduates was 13%. This is a shame because youngsters, all young folks in our country, they are without the work and they are without the job. For a country that adds 60 to 70 lakhs new jobs, seekers each year, a country that has 46% of its workforce now in agriculture, majorly as this guy's unemployment, country has 10 crores youth not in education, employment or training, and about 25 crore unemployment. The budget does not seem address and challenges of the job creation. We demand that more comprehensive approach is to addressing the nation's problem rather than just providing tokenistic relief and speak about the movies. It's better we need a budget that prioritize our needs and common man, boost employment and entrepreneurship that addresses the critical issues facing our nation. Sir, अभी मैं थोड़े शब्द हिंदी में बोल.
So now I would like to speak in Hindi, sir. Sir, before you, sir, I would like to speak now in Hindi. Okay, I understand both the language. You may proceed as you wish, sir. Honorable Finance Minister has said in her speech that there are 4 target groups which are predominantly important for this government. It is very good to listen, sir. I wish to portray an image here, and that image talks about the real wages being earned by rural households. And sir, this real situation is actually causing troubles for rural women. Sir, the average monthly earnings of men and women is going down, sir, as per the current data, and sir, even budget allocations are going down. So first of all, we must talk about women and children Child Welfare Ministry, sir. Only 4% increase has been there. Then, sir, for Anganwadi scheme, 20,200 crore has been raised to 21,960 crore. So there is a meager increase in the budget of this ministry. And sir, this is a country where women and children are needing more attention. Sir, if we talk about gender justice, sir, 1,12,396 crore allocation has been reduced to 1,05,000. And sir, there will be direct implication on PM Awas Yojana urban and rural, sir. So, sir, we have to see that the PM Awas Yojana rural is seeing no increase in allocation. Then Jal Jeevan Shakti Mission is also seeing decrease in allocation. And sir, 31% allocation has been given for women in Jal Jeevan Mission. Previously, it was 49%, sir. So there is a clear decrease of 18%. But sir, there is meager increase in some places. But sir, that is not going to suffice for the needs which are there actually for the women folk of this country. Then sir, in Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana Grameen Rural, which ensures that all these households should be there in the name of women folk. And sir, if we see the data which is coming to us after 1st February 2025, then only 23% of such accommodations are being given in the name of women folk. Then, sir, for expecting mothers, there are schemes, and sir, that particular scheme has been given no allocation, and that has been kept out of budget allocation. This is a very bad thing, sir, and we have to see this, what this government is doing for expecting mothers. Then, sir, in finality, I must say, as far as women, this budget has nothing for them. Then, sir, when Sagarika Ghoshji was speaking, then, sir, she is our colleague here, and, sir, when she asked me that on what subject, Sagarika Ghoshji asked me that on what subject I'm going to speak, I told her that I will speak on budget. And specifically, I will talk about the domestic kitchen budgets, that what is happening with these budget provisions, what they are doing for the domestic kitchen budgets of our normal households. So, sir, because we are having women colleagues here as well, and though it is 8th consecutive budget by Nirmala Sitharamanji, we have Mamata Banerjee ji in West Bengal as Chief Minister. We have been having Indira Gandhi ji as Prime Minister of this country. So, sir, we have various, and at this point of time, we have Draupadi Murmu ji as well as President of this country, and we have Nirmala ji as well as Finance Minister of this country. Yes, sir, I'm talking in those terms only, and I'm trying to underline the very mentality which this government is having. And, sir, that mentality which is anti-women is perfectly at play in these budget presentations, sir. There is nothing left, right, sir. They are not seeing either on left or on right. And, sir, because women are not being given their due rights, women are not being given rights to decide for their lives. And, sir, unless that is done, nothing will suffice the need. Nothing will suffice the actual need. Then, sir, in 1992, an amendment was brought, and that was because of the vision of our Prime Minister, Rajiv Gandhi ji, and thereafter, sir, now we are having 33% reservation being given to the women folk, and, sir, from Zilla Parishad to the level of this national legislative, we are finding that women are reaching to high echelons, and that has caused me reaching here as well. And, sir, that right has been given first by Congress party under leadership of Sonia Gandhi ji. And, sir, this government has also brought that bill, Nari Shakti Vandan Adhiniyam, which they have brought, that is there in the lines of what Congress was doing even since previous.
भी होगा.
When will this bill come? Okay, this bill came and it also got passed. But when the census will take place, when the delimitation will be done, when the bill again will be passed, and when will we actually get 33% reservation? These are the questions that the people are having, and this is the reason if we have to really worship the women, we'll have to do the census as soon as possible. And as our leader Rahul Gandhi ji has said that people should get participation as per their ratio in the population, the ratio of their caste in the population, and the people should be given the rights in every sphere of the society. And this is the reason we had said that it was very important that more and more provisions were made for the women in this budget.
Sri Sana Satish Babu.
Honorable Vice Chairman, thank you for the opportunity to speak this esteemed house.
Maiden speech आपका.
This is your maiden speech.
बोलिए.
I thank the Honorable Finance Minister, Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman ji, for the presenting the budget that strengthen the Indian economic foundation. With India set contribute the 15% of the global growth between 2024 and 2029. This budget aligns with the Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi's vision for the self-reliant development of India by 2047. Andhra Pradesh contributes to nearly 4.7% of the Indian GDP under the leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, and this percentage will further increase with the confidence of our state is making remarkable advancement, attracting the 4 lakh crore worth of investments in just 7 months. Notable investments such as 9,500 crores in BPCL refinery, 5,000 crores in industrial nodes, Vizag-Chennai corridor, and the 1.8 lakh crores of investments in green hydrogen hub. And a lot of private investments, ArcelorMittal and TCS and other investment is coming up. In just 7 months, our government has secured funds from the central government, the three projects, 1,500 crores for Amravati capital development, 12,000 crores for the Polavaram irrigation project, 11,440 crores for Vizag steel plant. And however, under the previous state government, the economy of Andhra Pradesh is destroyed and the administration collapsed, the state was robbed.
कृपया आप बैठ जाएं.
Please sit down. Don't disturb the member while he is delivering his maiden speech. Please sit down. It will not be recorded. Please sit down. Honorable member.
आप बैठिए.
Please sit down. Mr. Mastan, please sit down. Generally, whenever a maiden speech is given, the member is not disturbed. So please listen to him. Please sit down.
I'd like to answer the baseless rumors spread by the opposition Lok Sabha MP in my state. Firstly, in the Polavaram, the project last 5 years, nothing is moved by the past government.
Please sit down.
Sir,
please.
This is not fair on the
Please.
part of the honorable
Nothing
member.
going on record. Please sit down.
Please control himself.
आप भी बैठ जाइए मस्तान जी.
You also sit, Mr. Mastan.
In 19,
गलत है.
we completed 72%
Madam
of the
speech में
Polavaram
disturb
project.
This is wrong. The member should not be disturbed while he is delivering his maiden speech. This is the rule that we follow.
22% of the Polavaram project, and now actually with the support of the central government, the commitment of the sanction of 12,000 crores. Last 5 years, nothing is moved. The only 8,000 crores they taken from central government, nothing is moved in the Polavaram project. Now the previous chief minister not even visit one time in the history to Polavaram project. The present chief minister.
आपको सुनना ही होगा यहाँ
You will have to listen. We sit here only to hear the criticisms, etc. Please sit down. Whatever you say will not go on the records. I am not allowing you. Please sit down. Please don't violate the convention.
Now the present chief minister Nara Chandrababu Naidu garu last 7 months 5 times visit the project site, and he reviewed every Monday the project what phase is going on. Under the Chandrababu Naidu garu leadership, Polavaram will be no longer be a victim and neglect. It will be the symbol of Andhra Pradesh in progress. Amravati. Secondly, Amravati, the central government support, the central government allotted 15,000 crores for the development of Amravati. Last 5 years, there is no capital for Andhra Pradesh. The people of Andhra Pradesh were very ashamed because of this no capital, and instead of the High Court, Honorable High Court there is no capital for Andhra Pradesh. Still, the former Chief Minister thinking about 3 capitals. Anyway, now the present Chief Minister, the 28,000 farmers given the land for the new capital. We are building with India's first greenfield smart city capital for Amravati. Vizag steel plant. The Vizag steel plant, last 5 years, actually the privatization issue, not even moved by the former party MPs, but now actually after the NDA government came, we secured 11,440 crores allocated to revival of Vizag steel plant. That yet to YSRCP MPs asking that the plant will be privatized. If the government wanted to sell it, why would you invest such massive amount, revive it? Adding to that, the Union Minister of Steel has clearly stated that Centre has planned to not to privatize it. And as per the Niti Ayog report, sir, the previous state government is reduced Andhra revenue growth 17.1% to 9.8%.
Please sit down.
And on the other hand, they exhausted 30,000 revenue grants.
Nothing will go on record without my permission. Nothing is going on record. Please sit down.
Please see, sir. Please see to.
कृपया बैठ जाएं.
Please sit down. Whatever he is saying will not go on record.
बैठे बैठे नहीं बोलेंगे.
You cannot speak while sitting.
Exposed their inefficiency.
खड़े होकर बोलने की अनुमति नहीं है और बैठे बैठे बोले.
You are not allowed to speak even while standing or sitting.
Same party.
Please
sit down.
Please बैठे.
Please sit down.
Sir, why the state is crippled? I'm telling that, sir. Last 5 years, whatever the liquor scam they done in the state, along with this MP, along with that MP.
This is really not done enough. Please sit down. I am giving you the warning. Please sit down.
Sir, sir, we have evidence that the investigation is going on. We have the evidence. We have investigation is going on.
We come here to speak as well as to listen. Please listen. Sit down and listen. Please sit down and listen. Honorable member, please continue.
Now 20,000 crore scam is there, and the present sitting MP in the Lok Sabha, his father was the Minister for Mines.
No, that discussion will not be done here.
Okay, sir.
आप बैठिए, मैं
You sit down.
राज्यों के विकास के बारे में
Okay, sir.
Please sit down.
बहुत बार कह चुका
I have asked you again and again. Please sit down. This cannot go on like this. You can talk about the development of the state, about getting the funds from the center.
To Gujarat, we have 937 kilometers coastline. Still, we have lot of lack of the ports and not developed last 10-15 years. This is the one more thing. The Kakinada is my own place. Still, there is a chance to build a shipbuilding yard at Kakinada. And one more thing, sir. Kakinada and Uppada road is 20 kilometers road eroding with sea high waves. This is happening last 10-15 years. No one is taken up this thing. We request Central to allocate 200 crores for National Disaster Management Funds for protecting the sea, for the pteropods, safeguard that region, sir. And second thing, Annavaram temple, last budget, the central government is sanctioned in Prasad scheme, actually 50 crores for the Annavaram temple. Now, same way, actually, we want to develop the separate greenfield road from Annavaram to Kakinada port. This budget, actually, we want to allocate these things to the new budget, sir. Last. This was the state development. Now the Chandrababu Naidu Garu is unwavering support of Mr. Narendra Modi ji, Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman ji. In the conclude, the Andhra Pradesh has the no path of becoming a 2.5 trillion economy by 2047, but we need continued the support from the center achieve the vision. Under the Chandrababu Naidu Garu able leadership and with strategic planning and collaboration, Andhra Pradesh will be set to new benchmarks for the development. We will not just rebuild our state, we will the torchbearer of Indian growth history. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. माननीय डॉक्टर फौजिया खान, डॉक्टर फौजिया खान जी.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. Sir, if we look at the economic resolution of this year, we are reminded of the game of snake and ladders. This is all a game of data. Sometimes the data go up, sometimes they go down. On one hand, we have the common poor people who have their dreams, who have their hopes, and they go up the ladder of their dreams and hopes. But in just a few moments, the snakes of disappointment devour them. And this game goes on like this forever. When the middle class goes up the ladder of saving and goes to the market to spend that saving, he is confronted with the snakes of corruption, GST, etc. Sir, this is a reality. They are the real snakes. When a student achieves a degree and goes out in the job market to seek employment, he is devoured by the snakes that term him incompetent. 21.25% of the graduates in the country are not competent to be employed in the country. We have such unemployed people, and where is the quality? Where is the level? And the NAP recommends that 6% of the GDP should be spent, but from 2017 to 24, what provisions we have made? constantly between 2.7% to 2.9%. From where will we get the quality? We do not have the toilets, the computers, the infrastructure, and ASAR report says that 48% of the children of class 5 cannot read the books of class 2, and 72% of the children cannot divide, and many of the posts of teachers are lying vacant from class 1 to class 8. And
टीचर ट्रेनिंग है ना सर, ये
so teacher training is a very important factor. The selection, education, training of the teachers is very crucial, and the provision that should have been made for this has not been done. A new game is being played these days. The teachers take the government salary and they appoint another teacher in their place, and they give them 5-10,000 rupees, and a person is working in their place, whereas they were not selected, and the government should bring a law to stop it. And this is contributing to the lowering of the level of education in our country. If you will deduct the expenditure in education, how will we ensure that we are educated? We always talk about fiscal discipline. We should know what are the departments where the expenditure has been reduced: healthcare, minorities, social justice, crop insurance. 41% expenditure has been done in the Jal Jeevan Mission scheme, and they say that water has been provided everywhere today. Are these the ladders to development? The Chief Minister of Gujarat says that when the rupee comes down, the prestige of the country comes down, and today our rupee is 85.6 as compared to the American dollar. So where is our prestige here? This is my question. If in this game of snake and ladder there is any person that is completely safe, that is the capitalists. They are going up the ladder like anything, and they have so much of wealth, and the people are selling their honesty for fraud, and people are being sold. And if you do not understand this, you will know tomorrow that the country that had been considered the best country in the world will be sold.
It is not the snake bite that kills. Sir,
प्लीज सीट पर बैठकर बात.
Please don't speak while sitting on the seats. The country is being sold, and we are only indulging in hatred. No, you cannot use such words like India is being sold. Please don't use these words. Your time is over, madam.
for this bill,
conclude करें.
Please conclude.
some policy
आप बैठे हो
suggestions.
पीछे से टिप्पणी मत.
Please sit down and don't make comments while sitting.
Of GDP on education, 3% of GDP on health. Sir, today the common man has lost himself in a maze of mirrors, frantically searching for a way out, frantically searching for himself in the mirrors.
Now, Mr. Harish, whatever you will say will go on record.
Honorable Sir, what the Honorable Member has said just now, that on Jal Jeevan Mission, the expenditure is only 41%. I believe that the Honorable Member should recheck the data. When we started the work, there were only 3.23 crore households with tap water facility. Today, that number has gone up to 16 crore households, and the ceiling, which was